chat. Hello and welcome back to VRML, where we are about to get started in the NA semi-finals. Our first matchup here between Infinity and the older guys. My name is Filibust, and I am joined by Martin and Hertaj. Martin, how you feeling about this first matchup we got here?
You know, we were just talking beforehand. Who do we expect to do well? Who do we expect to really come out on top? Not just this, but also in the grand finals. And again, I'm a sucker for. I want to say the underdog, but they're technically NA, number 3. But older guys is technically the underdog here against Infinity, considering Infinity's track record and how well they performed. Compared to older guys, some of their history. They've done well, thus far, but we haven't really seen them do as well in the top 10 sort of teams. So right now, Infinity's looking stronger, at least in regards to that. But you never know. I always say you never know till it's over. So
That's right, Hertaj. What do you think? The older guys don't. They're 7-2. It's an impressive. They're only the number 3 seed. Do you think this is a massive underdog story, or do you think this is going to be a close matchup?
Underdog story, it's there. I will say that the underdog story is possible. I mean, there's always, I think in every single esport, there's that, postseason shenanigans. Something's gonna happen. One of these top teams definitely gonna get hit with an upset. So, hey, I believe in a map 3. I think, if we do see, older guys win, it's probably map 3.
Map 3.
Map 3,
Yeah.
I believe. I think
Map 3, but you think who do you think is going to take it? Map 3 goes away of Infinity, or you think the older guys coming out on top of this
I'm
one?
gonna say Infinity, I think, but like they're both of them are different playstyles. I think Infinity, they're a lot more utility based compared to older guys, where I've seen them play and they're a lot more aim heavy. Where and if we come back to this matchup, where this is the first time that older guys and Infinity encounter. As you can see, even though on that local standings where they're like 1 rank away from each other, they never played each other, and they both have that same win record. Well, they both have 7 wins, and older guys
Pretty
2
close.
lost. Yeah,
They both got 9 games.
Really close.
Yeah, Infinity got that 1 tie on the record, one more loss on there for the older guys. But the stat the interesting thing, looking at the team's page, that I always notice is the matchups, right? The Infinity's 1 loss coming off of Zenith VR Esports, a very top tier team, no longer with us. And they also, by the way, picked up links onto their roster after that. And they've really come out strong against a lot of these top teams, really proving to be on another level, going up against Bandit, beating up Bandit 21-4, beating Havoc Esports 21-6, clean sweeping these games against Ignite, 3 maps handedly. And meanwhile, the older guys, while they still have a very impressive record, their matchups against the same team, they actually lost to Havoc Esports. I believe it was 18-11. And then Formula 3, another top team they had to play against, they also lost to them 21-10, a 3-0 sweep. So the older guys have been showing that they are definitely a top tier team, but Infinity has really proven themselves against the other top tier teams to be on the next level above. So I think, I don't know about you, Martin, but I think the older guys coming in from a pretty serious underdog story for sure.
They are, and I think we just saw in the matchup, the map matchups, that Hideout is both of the team's best maps. I think it comes down to Hideout. They're probably going to choose it, I imagine, either the first round or second round, and I think that will showcase us who really is going to win out this series. And again, based off of all just the stats and how we've seen them play against other competitive teams, it's leaning Infinity, but I don't know. I always think this because my idea is we haven't really seen these 2 teams match up, and sometimes this team might be the perfect counter. This might be the one team that just happens to be that perfect counter to the other team. Am I saying that it is the older guys? I'm not, but they might be, right? And I always leave that. I leave that up to chance because we don't know till it's over.
Yeah, just
but if I were a betting man, I would be betting on Infinity.
Just toss your hat into the pit and hope it goes.
Yeah, it's Infinity.
That's your
Infinity. I think Infinity in 3. I think older guys. I don't know. I think it comes down to Hideout. If they win Hideout, then I think they take it. Actually, like if they can beat them on Infinity's best map, also I think they take it. But if they lose that, then I think it's I don't think they can do it.
All right, well, I got to put in my vote here for the connoisseur. With those of you guys, just so that he can say that I called it ahead of time. I think it's going to be Infinity in 2. in 2. Infinity,
Two?
take
Wow.
me in 2. Dominant
Two?
performance coming out from Infinity. But let us know what you guys
No.
think in the chat. Those of you joining us here on YouTube, we've got the bot up and running with the predictions. Let us know who you think's going to come out on top of this matchup. The caster votes are in. Shout outs to you guys. Thanks for tuning in. By the way, we've got plenty of Hot Breachers action coming at you today. The semifinals here, Infinity versus the older guys. And then our next matchup, actually, hold on, let me pull that up real quick, is going to be Eternity versus Acer right after this one. So stay tuned for that as well. We got a really hyped day of matches. And later tonight, we've got the APAC Grand Finals. Then tomorrow, picking up at the same times, the EU third place match and the Grand Finals. And then the NA third place match and Grand Finals. I cannot wait. Get your predictions. And now we'll talk about the future matches then. But before then, I want to a quick shout out to the sponsors of today's stream. First of all, HyperX. HyperX been a long-term sponsor for the VRML. We love both of their support and their products. They have great microphones. The Quadcast X is an amazing microphone. Their headsets, the wireless headsets in particular, last forever. Amazing high quality peripherals, from mice to keyboards, anything you could need. If you're looking for a peripheral upgrade and you want one that's going to last, check out HyperX peripherals, as well as ProTube VR. Oh, we got a keyboard.
Never mind,
It's
you can't
checking
see.
the
I
green
got the
screen.
green screen thing going. I have a HyperX
You got
keyboard. That's
green
why I have a HyperX keyboard.
Yeah, those are
I
solid
will
peripherals.
say my entire setup is just HyperX equipment. That's it. My
All
entire
HyperX.
setup is just all HyperX.
You've got first-hand experience here. I've got some HyperX stuff coming soon, I believe.
They last, and I'll tell you, they last a long time. I've raged multiple times. I've smashed my keyboard and my mouse. They last.
Oh,
I'll tell you.
Hey, I'm gonna just leave that at that. I got stories, but we'll leave it at that. Another sponsor for today's video or today's stream is gonna be ProTube VR, making some of the best gun stocks on the market. I have over here the MagTube by ProTube. I got a whole wall of gun stocks, but that ProTube stock is the only one that is up to snuff. What's the word? Anyway, it's an amazing gun stock. It's the only one I'd ever use anymore. Fully customizable. It will stabilize your aim in any VR shooter. So if you suffer from that wobbly, shaky, freehand aim and you want to stabilize that, check out the stocks from ProTube VR, long-term sponsor of the stream, and they're the best way to stabilize your aim in any VR game, not just breachers. And speaking of breachers, we got to give a shout out to the last sponsor, Triangle Factory, of course, being the developers of the game and also a longtime supporter. Well, not a long time, but since this game, they are supporting VRML, working hand in hand with us to bring you guys the best entertainment in VR esports shooters action that we can. Shout outs to Triangle Factory. Thank you guys so much. But back to this particular Breachers match. For those of you who are new, Breachers, 5v5 tactical shooter. There's 5 attackers and 5 defenders. There's 2 bombs placed around the map, and the attackers have to push their way in and plant an EMP device which will defuse the bombs. And the goal of the defenders is to stop the attackers from getting that EMP device planted and armed. Pretty exciting. I mean, you guys know, ever since Breachers came out, most of us have just been playing it almost nonstop. It's so much fun, and there's so much more to come. New map around the corner. Exciting times for VR esports.
That new shit map that's on the way. I can't wait to just, when like that opens, I'm just gonna have like multiple, I'm just gonna go into the caster client and just find lineups. That's it. I'm just gonna find like every single nade spot and like, where can I place utility?
Straight to the lab for her to
We are
Azure.
going straight to the lab.
Oh no, I'm running control point, man. I'm just gonna be grinding that map just so I know every single point of it, and then I'll start worrying about all that. I just need to know, because that's the hard part. I just need to know the maps, get the call outs down, because like they're all over.
Martini's the type of guy to just get a feel for it.
See,
Yeah.
my
I just gotta
strategy,
go in. Just gotta
my
play it.
strategy is a little different. I would say maybe a quick matchup versus the bots real quick, and then just jump straight into pubs, get a feel for the layout. Because when you play control point, you don't know exactly the entry points of
Okay,
the
that's
ship.
true,
Where's
that's true.
outside? Where the sniper's gonna start hitting you at? Blah blah blah. And then you go to control point and you start to freelance rotate through and pick up some of these other rotation angles that you can then take back into your bomb diffuser play. So it's a step-by-step process. Versus bots, random pubs, control point, and then bring it into competitive ranked. When that finally comes out, oh my gosh, I cannot
I'm
wait
looking forward to
for
that.
ranked.
Just be able to
I can't
just
wait for
run,
ranked.
run ranked every once in a while. I'm like, I'm
I
good.
can't wait to go to random people, like ask to 5 stack and then go.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. Even teams, I feel like you just get a 5-man, you get your whole team on. If you can't find a scrim and you want to get team practice, just all 5 queue up for ranked.
Run ranked, yeah.
That'd be the perfect setup. You know what I mean? You get to work together all on the same team. It's gonna be an amazing tool once it comes out. Once again, shout outs to Triangle Factory. We are so stoked. Really quick, one more look at the matchup page. the maps predictions. I don't believe we have the map picks yet, but look at the lineups. Both of these teams tend to favor Hideout, and then Skyscraper Factory. I mean, it's not too far apart. The older guys are pretty even stats across all the maps. You're right. It's like, what do you think we're gonna see for a first map pick? What are our predictions for map 1? We've been seeing Hideout.
I really
quite a
think
bit.
it's come down to Hideout. Both teams are good on it. But I think Hideout at least within the first two.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. Skyscraper Factory is always a toss-up, but I think Factory teams always do Skyscraper third map. I don't know why, but they just because I think people are still kind of, as we always mention, it's still kind of weird. Not really the favored map yet. Factory is just bread and butter of breachers, so people use it all the time.
Yeah.
I think with Skyscraper, it's like a shot in the dark. I personally would prefer Skyscraper map 1, just simply get it out because, obviously it is a revolter sided map, and I don't want to deal with that if I'm starting enforcers. So I could focus that because I don't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like pretty annoying because like with maps like Factory or Hideout, where there's a lot more of an even playing field. And you could have a lot more pushes, a lot of more defense, and it's just this mixed balance compared to Skyscraper, where it's just revolter sided and it's a lot harder to push.
Yeah, it has been, and I think what we talk about too is just the way that Skyscraper is set up. It creates a lot of, it creates a complex situation that is very easy for the revolters to exploit. Right, you get a heavy roaming setup, and you can really backstab and find the right timings. Whereas on the attackers, I feel like the potential is there, but we just, as a player base, the learning curve as an offense on that map is very steep, and no team has really figured it out very well just yet. So I still think in the future, get a couple updates. Maybe they tweak the map a little bit. Who knows? Maybe they try to balance it out a little bit. But even without that, I think eventually we'll start to see the tides sort of turn, at least at the top level, as some of these top teams figure out how to attack on Skyscraper, and they can balance the statistics out a little bit. But for now, as Taj was saying, is very defender sided, which is I think.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop you here. How did you just pronounce my name? I'm just curious.
Taj, Hertaj.
Yeah, I think he's abbreviating.
I hope you're abbreviating, okay? Because I don't hear a little bit of that H there.
No, Hertaj. Oh, what do you prefer, Hertaj or Taj? I hear Nightfire calling you Taj all the time. I thought it was like a nickname we had for you.
No, I mean it's Nightfire. You see him pronounce Canut? Come on.
All right. So it's a Nightfire only thing. Oh, you want me to call you? What do you want me to Hertaj? So how can I short? Just Hertaj is good.
Hertz, Hertz like the rental car place, right?
Like it's just the car. Damn, now my team's just gonna make fun of me for that.
Oh man, I did not mean to give the man ammunition like that. Oh dang, Hertaj though, right?
Yeah.
That really.
Frank, if you're watching this, please don't call me that.
That really hurts.
Oh, man.
That hurts right there. Oof. Anyway, let me take a look at where we go. What are time? Actually, we're running short on time. I'm pretty sure it went a little bit longer. A lot of talking points here. We're going to take a quick break and get everything set up for our first matchup here between Infinity and the older guys. Single elimination. One of these teams is about to advance onto the grand finals tomorrow. The other team will be dropping down into the third place matchup. So exciting match coming for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some more Breachers action. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North America semifinals matchup between Infinity and the older guys. We are just about ready to get underway. The tension is slowly starting to rise. This is an elimination match. Martin, are you feeling it? My heart rate is starting to pound in my chest and it hasn't even started yet.
It is, right? We're waiting. We're trying to see how these teams are gonna start attacking. I don't think we got a map pick yet, so we're just gonna find out too when we're hopping into this map. And I keep saying it. I'm focused on hideout. I want to see how both teams handle hideout, and how well they do on them. But Hertaj mentioned a really good thing. Like they might throw in skyscraper as a first map, which would totally, I think, mess things up. Because I think from what I've seen, a lot of these teams haven't been using skyscraper at least as a first map pick, not at all. But that would definitely throw a little wrench in and everything. And I think they kind of need it, right? With the older guys playing against Infinity, Infinity's got such a good track record. That's something maybe someone needs to do something a little more unconventional for things to work out. I don't know.
You think, Hertaj, you think older guys got that unconventional bag of tricks to bust out and put Infinity in their place from the #2 seed?
I mean, if they do want to throw a wild card, then yeah, we could see skyscraper. But I think with our guys, they may do hideout. They may play a little bit more safe with because it's finals. You're one away from, you're like 2 maps away from reaching, the grand finals here in the North American bracket. So making a risky play is questionable, as we do see that tick there from the game. We are getting that voting countdown, so we are 22 seconds away from seeing what these players picked. And
This map is gonna be, I'm excited. The tension is rising. Taking a look at the rosters, we still don't know the 5th yet for Infinity, but for the older guys starting today, we're going to have I Blame My Aim, Dribblo. Oh, I'm sorry, Dribblo is not in. We've got I Blame My Aim, Silent, Big Lunch, Sarcastic, and Deadwalk. So interesting little substitution. I wonder if Dribblo just wasn't available today. And over on the Infinity side, of course, it's Dolphin, Evil Jester, Ondog, and Lynx. And we have yet to find out the 5th, if it will be Ninja Tim or Cosmos or Blunt. We got 3 choices. I want to think. It is hideout.
Yeah.
No surprise there.
Kind of expected.
Yeah. These teams, they're both good on this map, and
I'm telling you, this is the round to watch. Whoever wins this takes it. That's my bet. I would do a side bet on that. Whoever wins hideout wins the whole series.
The whole series. Ooh, big talk. Ooh, interesting. We have to go off stream and get a little gamble situation going. Not that I condone any gambling.
Let's just start. Is that technically allowed? I'm above 21, so I can well, it depends on the state, right?
Yeah, I think it does.
I mean, isn't it 21 above all ages? I mean, every single
yeah. For certain states. Some states don't do betting stuff.
They don't do gambling at all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but anyway, Hertaj is a minor, I believe, right, Hertaj?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why we gotta get off stream.
Never mind, no betting.
See what I'm saying? We forget we said anything.
We only do legal things on this channel. I think we all know that.
But back to the game here. Starting off on Hideout, it's one of the maps that we talk about being the closest thing we have to an attacker-sided map. So I wonder if this was Infinity's map pick, and if the older guys decided to start on the attacking side, or if this was older guys' pick and the Infinities are choosing to start defense. It is going to be Blunt. That's right. So the 5th member for Infinity is going to be Blunt. It's Dolphin, Blunt, Lynx, Ondog, and Evil Jester. And they're just jumping right in. Let's go ahead and get things started with round 1 here on Hideout. This is it. This is the semifinals for North America. These 4 teams remaining. One of these teams will be advancing to tomorrow's grand finals, while the other will be stuck in the 3rd place match. And their tournament run for the champions, for the champion slot, for the championship to become the champions will be over.
And we are seeing a little bit of a ground floor this time. So, and for the side of older guys, they're looking to maybe push Garage. Lynx there doing getting a little bit of that squat workout. But I think this is one of the most, I would say, probably even bomb sites, because it's ground floor and there's a lot of defense to hold, and
yeah,
it's a lot more easier to rotate, and the flank potential is a lot more there to just grab.
Yeah, I feel like it can go both ways because if you put up a good defense towards this garage side and get off to a good start, but I feel like if the attackers do manage to get control of that garage side, then it becomes a lot more difficult. Those flanking opportunities start to become less and less, and it becomes how well you can control the B bomb site. As we follow on board with the drone of Sarcastic here, sees that there isn't anybody actually in the garage that's going to allow his team to come in and take control. A little quick peek, but he's not. He's going to spot Evil Jester on the piano room, but he's not spotted Dolphin on the staircase. This could be crucial, as they'll be ready for one flank, but will they be ready for a double? But garage control given up for the older guys.
Yeah, I think insisting on going for, giving up control of that garage room, you're implying that we're just gonna play retake, we're just gonna hold anchors, and you're essentially letting laundry open, you're allowing garage, you can let flanks happen, but areas we can see that breaching foam being set up on garage, so we may see an execute as Sarcastic by Mondog, so that's not first blood of this entire series. There should be a little bit of hesitation from the side of Infinity. They're not wanting to peek out as there's still shots being exchanged out of garage. Silent setting up for laundry over on that side. Engagement's coming in. Big Lunch able to find links down to a 3v5. Dolphin taking some shots from that lurk, but there's only 2 defenders on B site. Older guys, they're just able to take the site. They could just rush.
Gonna have to get through Jester and Blunt here, though. Blunt stationed behind that bomb. Jester over in the corner, and Dolphin also rotating back in. These are the last 3 remaining members for Infinity. The first round looking really good. The older guy's still with 5 alive. A lot of damage done, but no bodies dropped just yet. And it's all down to Jester and Dolphin. As Jester takes a lot of damage, Dolphin finds a headshot over the top. Jester does go down. Now it's just Dolphin all by herself. IGL lead top frag gamer star, but on a 1v4 on a pistol round is a tall ask for anybody.
Yeah, she is just making her way. As actually they're gonna go for that hatch play. I think there's just no possible way to do it. Dolphin's actually gonna be walking down that stairs because she did hear that hatch open. She just wants to get a couple picks, maybe go for an attempt to go for a Vezin for that second round. And
Silent is down here, though. Did she just see his foot through the wall, or is that just a spectator bug? Silent is actually lurking downstairs. They must have planted for the hatch, which means there's going to be a potential engagement here. I wonder if she's ready for this. She sees the hatch is blown. She might be savvy. The fact that there's someone down here, but is she going to check behind the table? Right. It doesn't look like she's looking. It's going to be a free kill for Silent there, as the first round goes the way of the older guys. Martin, so far, this underdog story has panned out the way you were predicting.
You know what? And honest, that was such a weird play by Silent. I was shocked that they happened to be down there. I think they're going for that hatch play, right? We were mentioning that earlier. But I really think what it came down to was Infinity might have given up Garage a little bit too early. Because I think they faced no opposition coming into Garage. Maybe they were expecting some longer play. Maybe they expected the team to be attacking from family room. So it might have been a bad call by Infinity. But that's just one more round that Infinity has to fight against for older guys. But again, I always say this, don't overthink how well the team's doing right now on the attack, because this is Hideout. They do well on the attacking side. And again, I think Hideout, the winners are made in the defending side, not the attacking side.
Yeah, definitely can be a big
just
difference.
Have a quote like that. Just quote like that. Martini's quote for like.
I always say it, but I think it's true. If you can defend Hideout till the end of the day, I think you win Hideout. I think that's what it comes down to.
That's right. Yeah, that does make sense, as people are expected to do well on the attack, but if you can do well on the defense, it can really be the difference makers. We're gonna see a quick attack onto the B-bomb side. A nice little smoke play. The other guy's looking to get things started off real quickly. A couple fire grenades coming through. The smoke is in place. Everybody on the attacking side is here. Meanwhile, for the defenders, Ondog and Blunt, Dolphin around the corner. Evil Jester gonna find a pick on the roam, but they're going for the plant in the smoke. Big Lunch around the storage side.
Dialing its way.
Shut down by Links with Blunts with a huge double kill in the smoke grenade, and now it's just all down to I blame my aim, and it's all falling apart just like that. Let's go on board with blame. 1 versus 4 down to 1 versus 3 now.
Yes, there's nothing that I blame my aim can do. As she's gonna rush, immediately gets shut down by Blood. Just, I think the execute was there, but in terms of just holding it down, I think just Infinity was able to stop them.
Yeah, we are going to see the defuse come out, and that is going to be Infinity putting their first round on the board. So, Martin, we see once again the older guys taking a page out of the EU meta playbook where they win pistol and they don't invest into any weaponry, and this allows for Infinity to come back and tie the score immediately 1-1 rather than taking that momentum from the pistol round. What do you think about the economic decision there from the older
I
guys to
personally
save?
always think it's worth taking that momentum because you want to secure 2, potentially even going into a 3rd round. Because if you win really well on that 2nd round, you might have more than 2 or 3 players alive, which means it's way less money to spend on the same guns you're going to buy anyways in the following 3rd round. But I will say I think older guys just played a bad strategy there. So good thing they didn't spend too much money on this round because they would be down. That's the thing too. You're betting that you're going to win a 2nd round, and unless you really know that your strategy is tried and true, sometimes it's not a good bet to make. And it looks like older guys, they knew it was a bet not worth making, and that worked out. Now we're going into round 3 with both teams having pretty solid economy. So it was a good bet by older guys to not invest in their 2nd round. But if you know you're doing well, you know this next side is yours, I would invest and really bet on it, basically, right?
Yeah, and I like to point out that Ondok's actually on Omen, lurking towards Garage, as well as Sarcastic are running out with, I think that's Cadillo actually, so we're going to see 2 off-meta weapons. I think Omen's a bit questionable, but it makes sense, because Ondok is behind that door, roaming, but I think he may get spotted early. But, oh, Big Lunch is actually going to throw a nade a little bit. Not sure if that hits Ondok at all, able to find out Silent.
Yeah, Ondog was able to shoot the drone from the back. I don't think he actually realized that he's tucked in this corner. Maybe it's, oh, they do know as the pre-fire with the Cadillo comes in. It seems like they were aware of his positioning. Now, Link's taking a lot of damage, barely managed to get out to that B bomb site with his life. I blame my aim on the roam, manages to pick up Dolphin. The battle of the roamers also going the way of the older guys here in this first gun round. 3 versus 4 now.
Yes, there it is. As older guys are able to seize Garage, and they still have that roamer that the side of Infinity have to worry about. I blame my aim is still on the other side. Look at your mini map right there. He's around that piano side. As older guys, they're gonna be hanging around Laundry as Garage Ball falls. Ice right there. But what a shot from Blunt through that wall, making it to a fully even 3v3. As the entire side of older guys, they're gonna be regrouping back to Garage. As the chaos is gonna die down a little bit. Shots exchanged between Blunt and Deadwalk.
Syringe.
Forced to use that stim.
Yeah, the stim finally recharging for him, and the spam still coming out, but I blame my aim, working his way through the hole in the wall. Is he going to find the angle? We've got Jester also rotated through the connector to back his team up, taking a little bit of damage. Shots flying back and forth. Who's going to come out on top of this one? All 3 members of Infinity here to defend this B bomb site. The older guys looking to take this first gun round, and they find the pick onto Blunt, finally rooting him out from behind that. Now it's just onto the crossfire between Lynx and Jester. And Blame kills Jester. It's just Lynx now.
Not much you could do in a 1v3. You have 55 seconds. They're gonna get that free plant, and I'm pretty sure there is one more charge on that breaching phone. So Big Lunch is gonna probably go for a hatch, as that's what's gonna be set up. Link is gonna be walking out, pushing through. Not sure if he spots the pixel, but Big Lunch gets away. As now he has to worry about that hatch play as well. Blame my aim is behind that. Oh, this could be untimely. Able to, does not find Deadwalk there. As older guys, man, this underdog story might happen.
Really strong start from the older guys here attacking on hideout. But Martin, like you said, it's going to come down to the defense. They're going to have to...
That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying. Because I was going to say, I want to be so happy that my underdog prediction might end up working out and, you know, they go forward. But again, this is Infinity putting up a really solid fight on the defensive side, which to me showcases that I can see them doing really well on the attack. Because older guys has to do just as good as Infinity on the when they're on the defense, if not better. And I don't know, Infinity is again another top tier team that's really held themselves down. So if they're doing this well on the defending side, maybe it's too early for me to be making any bets again. You know, I'm obviously very much a guy that really wants to bet in on some of these teams, but Infinity's putting in a lot of good work. Unfortunately, just certain, you know, just watching certain angles are just not working out, and I think they keep getting knocked down on that one first floor. I think they just haven't really figured out how to play against the older guys yet on that site. And I don't think they'll have to worry too much about it, but we'll see. If that site keeps reoccurring on this map, it will cost them a couple rounds, which will make it a lot harder, you know, dealing in the later half of this.
I will say for map 1, I'm getting told by production here, the bets were 2-1 in favor of Infinity. So I think it's a little bit interesting because I think Infinity were expected to win because of their history in Breachers. As we can see a little bit of balcony now. Now we could see a third round in favor of other guys, because this is one of the harder sites to defend. There's a lot of more closer angles, and that nade trying to clear out. And Andre only tagging Blunt for around 22.
32 damage. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, fumbled a nade. Ooh, barely gets it. As you can see, silent. It's just all on timing. It's just when this execute, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah, we see. Looks like they are stacking up towards this A bomb site. The spam's coming through the wall. Ondog actually hero buying a Vezin into this save round. Otherwise, for Team Infinity, the smoke comes through. Another nade. That is a beautifully placed nade. Not gonna find the kill, but a little bit of damage. Blunt's trip. That's right. The tripwire. Sarcastic picks off Ondog. That's huge because that's the main rifle for the team down. Blunt's gonna rotate and try to pick that up. Hopefully he can back out, because with only 8 points of health, he's gonna want to get that over to a teammate as quickly as possible. The EMP is going to get planted now. 4 versus 4. Infinity on the retake.
Okay, it's going to be forced to retake. And older guys, they're just throwing out so much utility. Sarcastic gets dinked through that smoke. And you just see, now they just play outside. Dolphin actually tries to rush. Maybe find one towards that bottom floor, but...
They know she's here now on the bottom floor. Look at the post-plant setup here for Infinity. The older guys. I'm sorry. Sarcastic with 1 HP. He's going to find a kill. Lynx and Jester finally managed to take him down. They're getting the kills, Infinity, here. Now it's all down to Deadwalk. Deadwalk is alone in a 1 versus 3. And Dolphin is downstairs, coming up the stairs. What's he going to do?
There's nothing he can do. Dolphin is just on the stairs. Lynx is going to swing as that AP is fully going to get sticked. And we are still tied in this series.
Look at that with the save round. Infinity.
Yeah,
Martin, let me know what you think. You're saying it comes down to the defense, and without even having full rifles, Infinity managed to hold that round 4.
What I was saying. We saw older guys doing so well earlier, but Infinity's showcasing that they got the chops on the defending side. And here's the thing: if I was betting like mid round, I would have said older guys, but they totally blew it that round. And I think they had it set up, but they just couldn't execute post game. While we've seen Infinity play a lot. I think it was Infinity, right? They're one of those teams that has really good post playing strategies, and unfortunately older guys doesn't really have that here. I'm seeing them have really good setup, the strategy and numbers are on their side, but they just aren't able to finish it out. And that's exactly what happened there. They got the plan down, everything worked out. They had the numbers, I think, for a bit, but they couldn't hold it down until the very end. And again, Infinity's also doing really well on their one-on-ones, because I've seen them take down several players, which I didn't think that was going to work out.
That was an amazing round, Taj. I don't know what you thought about that round, but I think Infinity managed to pull that out of nowhere. It was so hard. That's a difficult round to win, but making that one Vezin hero by work, I was questioning the decision, and they proved me wrong.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way they're just able to push through, because it's one of the most, that site is, the most enforcer-sided. It's easy to get the plants, but I think that lurk from Dolphin, it was such a risky play that bought so much time that they're just side of Infinity. Oh, and we are just go quick as they want to seize doors real quick. Anyway, able to find Dolphin. The roamer is fully gone, but the side of Infinity, they're gonna be anchored towards sight. But is able to find Silent. It's gonna be pure chaos for the first minute here.
Chaos indeed ensues. The trades come out even 1-1. 4 versus 4 now in this surprise 5th round gun round. Actually, no, we knew it was going to be a gun round, but in Infinity now with some money in the bank to play with, that roam has not yet been unleashed for them. It hasn't been working out fully yet. They haven't gotten it to exploit that entirely, but the solid, tight bomb site defense has been another story. Last round, holding on that A bomb site and making the retake happen. And this round now, 3 members locking down the B bomb site. It's just, how do you break through if you're the older guys here?
Not a lot. If you look at the utility side for older guys, they only have a frag grenade and breaching foam. They're going to be popping that smoke. Maybe that plan could happen, as no one, I believe, on that side of Infinity, they're not gonna be able to stop this plan, so that could have happened. Blunt is gonna be pushing on through, maybe gets it. What a shot! As Lynx is able to get one as well, down to a 4v1, all on Deadwalk with just that cloak. He's gonna get sprayed. They know where he's at.
Footsteps made as he backs away with only
better options to save.
Yeah, 50 points left, 1 versus 4 going into this last round. It's tough to say, actually, you know, because they did lose the last round, which means they're going to get $2,000 apiece, meaning everybody on his team is already going to be able to fully buy. But I think when you bring this in, you're going to be able to util dump and give that extra little oompage. Because everybody be able to buy themselves a rifle, get just enough for attachments, then what do you have left over for flashbangs, grenades, active camos, drones, this sort of thing? So I do think there's plenty of value into him just living, and there's just so small of a chance of pulling this off. Looks like he is going to try and tuck in. I think a little smarter to dip out and go onto the rooftop where it's completely inaccessible, but he's going to try and hold it down on the second floor here. Should work just fine. They're not going to... Looks like Infinity's not hunting too hard for this kill.
Yeah, they're not going to hunt.
But Marian, that is Infinity going up 3-2. Just like that, your underdog story is looking like it's struggling. It's hurting. We expected that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't bet too early. Infinity, again, they're on the defending side, so they're losing. I'm not surprised. You know, I usually expect the teams that are attacking to do well, and if they can't, then I think that team that's defending well usually ends up winning the map, right? I mean, that's what we're seeing here. Infinity's doing a really good job. We're not quite past, you know, the half yet, so we'll see how the teams handle it on the side switch, but Infinity's doing a great job, and, you know, I hate to say it, but I think the older guys, they get the setup, they're almost there, but I think they're playing a little careless, right? On that side specifically, we saw them be able to push in, but they keep playing off of this smoke play, and you know, they should know by now, like, Infinity is pretty good at pinpointing where the person's at and being able to shoot them down. We saw them, I think during a pistol round, someone took out 2 players in the smoke. So when we're on a gun round, I'm sure someone can knock down one of the players in the smoke, and that's what happened there, right? They played the smoke, played a little too careless on it, and I think they're trying to get that really easy, you know, plan. But even though it's quick, it's 5 seconds, it's still 5 seconds of time where you can't really do much, and the other team's able to shoot you down pretty easily, and that's what's Infinity. That's what they're doing here, right? They're able to knock them down and do well, and I don't know. I see it. I see little glimpses of older guys being able to do it, but they're just not able to get it all the way past the finish line, you know, and it's heartbreaking.
Oh, we got a Canuck. Oh, we got a Canuck from Dolphin. Finally. I've been waiting for this.
Final round of the first half. She is going to bust out that shotgun. Famous for making that thing work. One of the few players to consistently bust it out here in these high-level meta matches. We figure out where is the attack coming in here. They're just taking their time, their pace. This is the adjustment they need to make. They need some kills. Bit of a split, but they're charging into the garage once again, and they need to get the opening picks. A lot of damage done onto Blunt there, who's forced to back up. And OnDog takes a headshot as well through the wall. This is what you need, right? Instead of trying to force the plant, I think they've realized they need to get the kills. Big one. Wait, what just happened? Did he shoot him? Wait a minute.
I think the limb just stuck out.
Wait a minute, is that allowed? Are you allowed to do that? I'm not sure what the ruling is on that. Your body was clipping through the wall. I was wondering how it wasn't a wall bang or anything, but OnDog manages to equalize, so they're making the best of this bad situation of the leg sticking through the wall. An unfortunate clipping situation there for Team Infinity is going to drop Lynx. I'm not sure the rule book's on that. I'm not a moderator. We're just casters here, but the wall is going to get blown. It looks like it's going to be a play onto the B bomb site. Fire grenade is going to slow things down. A nice counter grenade there from Deadwalk, but OnDog manages to safely duck behind, and he finds one for his worries.
And then 4v3, I think Dolphin just anchored towards that site as a little bit of static play now. No one's wanting to budge. As the side of older guys, they're just going to be anchoring. As guys like able to find Dolphin off of that lurk. So they're going to
be rotating around.
Maybe an A play, but what a shot from Butt. Able to just shut down. But that's EMP. I'm not sure if the side of Infinity realized that older guys, they're going to have to make this rotate. As OnDog's able to find Deadwalk, it's down to a 31 all on play by aim. As OnDog's able to get that third of his kill. Able to get that third kill. And we're going to be swapping sides. It's going to be 42 in favor of Infinity on this map.
Really solid recovery. It was looking a little bit rough at the start of that half from Team Infinity. And now they're winning 4-2, going into the
Or
attack side.
two.
Or
You know,
two.
I saw someone in the chat literally talking about they think it's a really good game, but it's just hard for older guys to get past that impenetrable Infinity defense, and they put up a really good defending game. I mean, 4 defending rounds on a map like Hideout is pretty impressive. You know, mostly it's a little closer. Or people end up winning, you know, their attacking rounds. But here's Infinity on the upper hand, going into attacking rounds, which, like I said, if my bet's correct, then like they defended really well. We should expect Infinity to win, and I fully expect them to come through. But I find it interesting though, because Older Guys has done pretty good against, I think, Dolphin. I remember other games where Dolphin has done really good, amazing like roaming work, but for some reason it's just we're not seeing the same thing here against the Older Guys, which is impressive on the Older Guys' part, right?
Absolutely. We've seen how powerful of a force this Dolphin can be if she really gets unleashed, especially in that roaming position. And maybe that is what all of the prep work for the Older Guys was how to shut down the one roam. And they're investing so many of their resources into dealing with this one player that the other 4 players, who are all a threat on this team, by the way, are just proving too much to handle. They need a little bit more of those resources, that preparation work aimed towards the front line possible. But Taj, going into this first round of the second half, ever important pistol round, it looks like they're going for a quick plant onto A already, right under the drone.
Yes, they're able to just make that quick plant. Link's able to find Sarcastic off of that nade, but I'm not sure where the breaching foam is. I'm sure they're just buying enough time. As the smoke's gonna come out, that's gonna block Ondog's vision. As Ondog's gonna have to make that push onto site. Maybe that stick's gonna be there. That drone comes in. Takes camp. Ondog's gonna get shut down. They're gonna fully stick this. Silent's gonna keep going.
Oh, Blunt with the denial.
I'm pretty sure there's 2 ticks on that.
He's taking it.
He's gonna try and finish it. As it's still a full-on firefight. Big Lunch able to find Blunt, making it 2. It's 1 even 3v3. Deadwalk is still trying to lurk. As the side of Infinity, they're gonna need
double kill.
Big Lunch. They light up down to a 1v1. Evil Jester. Big Lunch, that stick, but I think that could be it. That might be the defuse. The stick.
Oh my god.
Oh, but it's the tap. But 4 shots left. He's gonna be swinging. I'm not sure he realizes.
Does he have time?
Gets it.
Is he gonna have time? I don't know if he has time. He does. He's got it.
He has it. He has it.
Oh yeah, 5 seconds left to spare. Not even close. What were we worried about? But a beautiful, what a back and forth pistol round. Martin, you couldn't have asked for a more exciting round to get this second half started off.
Oh my goodness. I think Older Guys turned an impossible round into a winning round. I don't know how they eked that out, but dang it, did they do that? Because, I mean, Infinity, I think they had a number up. They had the plan down already. They pulled everybody off, and it was beautiful. But we saw some beautiful, I think, util gameplay by Older Guys. A lot of teams, especially in a pistol round or first couple rounds, they don't really play things like smokes or too much. But we saw Older Guys use that to really good effect, and that covered the because they put the plan down, so they're basically defending the site at that point. At least the bomb, or at least the EMP, sorry. And Older Guys shut that down, forced Infinity to have to push beyond the smoke, and they were able to shoot them down pretty well. And some crazy clutch plays. I think someone got a 2-piece back-to-back at the end, got the bait out, and with 4 bullets to their name, were able to shut down that last player. And just beautiful gameplay by Older Guys. And I don't know, if we're going to keep seeing more of this defending gameplay by Older Guys, they might be able to take this.
That was a phenomenal one of those rounds that could very well prove to define the meta. The Older Guys showing that even on the pistol round, like you said, we don't see a lot of util coming out. Never mind defensive smoke grenades. Smoke grenades more commonly used for attacking setups. The Older Guys not only choosing to invest into a smoke grenade, but then having it have such a huge impact on the outcome of that round. You know, just might change the game a little bit as the flash comes through. Not going to find its mark. And Older Guys now, they've learned from their mistake, Dodge. From last round, last tap, they won the pistol, and then they did not invest into the second round, and then they lost. This time, we see them buying into a couple of rifles. They really want to keep the momentum that they've gained from the pistol and tie the score up 4-4.
I would say it's an interesting call, even though they have learned, but I'm not sure they can call there with the Vision, let alone 2, as Silence able to find Blunt, let alone 2. But I think this could work well, because for the side of Infinity, they don't have any type of economy to work with. And they're just going to be relying on gun skill, which is not great, because you have Spectrals, and you're going against Vezins.
Cade gets tossed over the counter deadlock. Oh, he gets to heal, but just still getting chiseled away from Dolphin with that Spectral on that head glitch. Absolutely brilliant angle from her, and that leaves Big Lunch alone to defend the B bomb site by himself. But with the Vezin in hand and with Silent to back him up with another Vezin, it is going to be a difficult task, even with the man advantage of Team Infinity, to crack through this older guy's defense. He's winding down a little bit. Action's a little bit of a lull in the action as Jester jiggle peeking around that corner. Nobody wants to give an inch, but it's on Dog, the first one to fall. The flash, how did that not catch anybody? It seemed to be well placed. But we equalized it.
I think he primed the nade and then immediately died just trying to throw. It's the bridging foam, yeah, and the ping there. As the side of Infinity, they're gonna be pushing through as that flash. Unfortunately hitting no one, so Big Lunch and Silent, they're still good to go. That second flash doesn't hit anything again. Silent able to get two before immediately gets shut down by Link. So it's a 1v2 Vezin. Is unable to get retrieved for the side of Infinity. But Big Lunch is weak right now at 38. Just maybe able to find some angles, but 30 seconds left. What can you really do?
We can find this kill onto Big Lunch. Oh, but Sarcastic has also managed to pick up a rifle. So both of these players with rifles in hand, Lynx with only half health. It is going to be a tall ass. He finds the first kill on a Sarcastic Zone. Big Lunch is one tap to the head, but he comes around with the Spectral. I think his Vezin was completely out of ammo there. He charges forward with the pistol and makes that round happen for the older guys. They tie it up 4-4. Whew. It's heating up, Martin. It's heating up.
I told y'all it's the defending side, and man, I thought it was all Infinity, but no, older guys, they're showing us, hey, look, we know how to defend too, and that's why I'm really impressed. And I'm saying, whoever wins this map, I think they got it. I think they got it because the other two maps are pretty even on also, and I think this showcases how well the team is able to kind of play on their best map, right? And I think right now it's a toss-up. I'm leaning older guys actually. At first I was leaning Infinity with a really good halfway switch, but no, older guys is coming in and hard, and they have the economy advantage for a good amount. I think, did I look at that right? Yeah, it's a little tighter on Infinity side, but right now this is the gun round, I believe. So I'm curious to see how they do come out of this, and I think this round will showcase kind of the momentum of either team going forward. So we'll see.
He's citing very important round coming out. Infinity looks like we're seeing a little different. They used to be one of the more famous teams for third round saving and getting a fourth round buy-in, but it looks like they're changing their strategy up here on Hideout in the championships, or at least for this match. They are going with a third round full buy-in here as Dolphin pushing her way in with the drone. Oh, no, it wasn't Dolphin with the drone. It's Jester droning in, getting some info. They take control of this A side lobby, and it looks like once again they're going to try to make a play towards that A bomb site. Now again, this is the first gun round, full gun round, Heritage, so everybody has rifles. This is where the defense for the older guys, we've been talking about how strong it's been, but can it stand up to the heat of a fully kitted out Infinity squad? They've got all the guns, they've got some utility to boot. The pressure is on.
Yeah, I think it's just all on that execute right there, and it's right there. I think that early pick off of Lynx definitely stopped that momentum for the side of Infinity. Maybe they want to do something like B, because that's what they're going towards. They're hanging around boxes. A wall spam there. That is shootable, by the way. It's by the bullet holes, as they're going to be actually going for A this time. But I'm not sure where EMP's at, actually.
EMP is on Dog over there on the red. Nice counter nade there from, I believe it was either Deadwalk.
That knocks two players down.
Yeah,
time that flashbang. Able
nice
to get
flash.
one. Able to get two, actually, as that buys enough time off of Deadwalk. Deadwalk is actually flash for a while, but Silent's going to stop that plant. 2v5, and I think the best option is just go for the save, but the EMP's on, EMP's on that wall, and I don't think there's any ticks on that. Actually, there's two ticks on that EMP right now, but that EMP is fully anchored. That's fully covered, and
it is going to be a difficult round, no doubt. The older guys showing that here on this top floor bomb sites, they really are up to the chops. They're up to the challenge of going toe-to-toe with Infinity here. Underdogs or not, they are here to play, and they're here to win. But Infinity finally finding a first opening pick for them.
I think that's planned.
He's ready to go for it, making sure that she's ready. There's the tick. They got it. He gets out, And the trade from Dolphin just picks up one, looking for a second. Deadwalk's gonna go down.
There's
It's down
no
to
way.
2 versus 2. Do they realize the thing is, I blame my aim is on the flank
Roaming.
here. Sarcastic on the
I'm
front
not sure they
line.
realize it.
It's all
I
gonna
think
come
they're
down to
being
timing
wary.
here. The squeeze could come in, but if they isolate the 1v1s, there's the first one that goes down, and Dolphin is gonna drop as well. It's just Sarcastic on the front. Who's gonna do it for his team? And the older guys are now in the lead, 5-4.
Man, that couldn't be more close. I thought that retake clutch would actually happen. 2v5. I think if they were to just push out a little bit more, just push inside towards, ace site, maybe play towards showers. Maybe they had it because I think they're a little bit more wary about flank. Maybe the positioning wasn't to their standards because of that early pick.
The 2v5, Martin. I mean, it almost went down. It was crazy. Dolphin and Jester.
I am just saying. I told y'all. You never know. Look, so older guys, in theory, unless Infinity does crazy on this round, this should go to older guys, right? They have the economy more on their side. They're doing really well on the defensive side. That means Infinity has to come back in the last, this next round. Otherwise, that's going to be a match point for older guys, and that gives Hideout to older guys. And I'm not going to do too many hypotheticals, but we only got 2 more rounds left. So Infinity's got to come in strong. Otherwise, if older guys takes this at best, Infinity can only go for a draw, and we're gonna see a map 3. We're gonna see a map 3, and I called it. I called it.
Yeah, that's assuming Infinity can win the second map, right? They're still gonna have to bring us to a map 3 decider, assuming the other guys can take this. But even with pistols in hand, we can't count Infinity out. And of course, there is always the possibility that they could tie the map up. And we've seen that the older guys. Well, now this is where we're going to see a difference, right? We're seeing a similar play here from what the older guys tried to make happen with the smoke grenade coming in, maybe going for a cheeky kind of plan. This is almost like the original pub meta where you tried, he put the EMP on the wall just to bait out the spam. Ondog is going to go for the stick, and he's going to immediately get spammed out by Silent. Yeah, this is a tough plant to stick here, but Blunt is going for it. He almost gets it. I think he got a tick.
Why are we walking in? It's 5v3. They're able to get that plant, but I'm not sure if that was the right call to just send 2 people in. Just die. But
this was the goal, right? The post plant. Now they've got it planted for outside, and that means in order.
They have a Vezin.
Oh, that's
Jester's
huge.
able to get one off a garage.
Lynx is going to rotate around through the top.
I think they're going to get the Silent. I think Silent.
Yeah,
the
smoke is huge.
Silent's gonna stick.
Lynx is going to have to vault out the window. He's going to get shot from the other door, but Lynx finds the shot through the smoke. He gets 2 kills there. How did he not die while vaulting down the rappel? But is there any ticks on this bomb? We need to check. There are 2 ticks on the bomb on the defuse.
It's 1 more.
Dead walk in a 1 versus 3, but with 2 ticks, they're all 3 here to defend now. This is gonna be so hard. He gets the first kill. Needs 1 more tick. Does he have any utility? He has no smoke in hand. I think he's just gonna go for it. And he immediately gets pounded by Dolphin with the beautiful post plant and Infinity just like that with pistols in hand. The same strategy that we were just saying. The older guys we were shunting them for trying it. Infinity makes it work. Martin, what do you think of that?
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I want to throw my keyboard. I get it, Hurtaj. I want to throw my keyboard because older guys, what was going on there? I think because they're thinking this is such a high level match. There's no way they're running that pub strategy, and that's exactly what they did. They did a smarter version of it. They did a smarter version of the pub strategy, I will say. But a pub strategy nonetheless, and Infinity, they eked it out. I think they did it because they knew it was a pistol round. They either throw their lives at a strategy that's not going to work or do something that's so crazy, and it's a Hail Mary, and dang it, did they stick that. Older guys, I hate to say it, shame on y'all, because I don't know.
What a miraculous...
yeah, sorry to interrupt, but I think this is the second time Infinity won an eco round.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, and it's going to be a huge eco round at that. It could really sway because like we were talking about, that would have been the older guys on map point. And not only does that hold them from map point, now you've got Silent and Blame My Aim forcing into rifles. A nice little nade there is going to get some nice chip damage on a Lynx, Ondog, and a Dolphin. Slow down the attack, but they've invested into this round, which means next round, as Blunt picks up the first pick on a big lunge, but Blame My Aim with that rifle is going to find some damage right out of the gate. This is a huge round. If the other guys don't win this, it's Infinity on map point now, and they might not have enough money for a full buy next round. Blame My Aim picks up a second, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, that economy there for the side of older guys, they can't afford to risk it. They're gonna be stuck on RCPs for around 12, but Dolphin and Jester, they have so much cash right now. And what they could just opt for is just, play. I think they just want to play on this. They don't have anything to lose. They'll just, there's just gonna, only difference, just a couple of utility pieces, but that's about it. As there's just multiple shots being exchanged from bedroom. Down to a
Man.
4v3.
Blame my aim in that little bench room. Finally, a Dolphin manages to pick up Deadwalk there and tie us up at a 3v3, but the damage being done here, they didn't manage to recover a rifle for Sarcastic, but blame my aim with these 2 huge picks harassing in that connector way where they haven't been able to. It was good coordination from Infinity. I want to say it feels like they're scattered and all over the place, but they really weren't. Blame my aim was just in the perfect positioning. Oh, I don't. Hey, man, shooting the trip. I thought he vaulted in.
Jester got in, but that nade was way too close to the window. I need a tripwire.
Blame my aim got stuck on the wall. How tragic. After having such a great opening to that round, he's just going to go down. The headshot as the nade forced him out. And they're foaming as well.
It's just hard to play on. Now it's 2v3. The player advantage is there. And Infinity, they have so much time to work with. They could just simply just stall this out, wait for just do a last minute rush. But not sure what the call is. Is Silent able to find blood? Now we're fully even. 2v2 now.
Sarcastic still rocking the Jesper is the main difference makers. We're going to see the rotation come out. Infinity quickly realizing both players over here at B. That's going to allow them to quickly get the EMP down.
Did they just give it up?
Through the wall.
They just gave up A for free.
I mean, with 2 members left, I think it makes sense to want to play together here. But now you find Infinity in a post-plant situation. But this round was starting to fall apart and to slip away. A great audible call from the IGL there telling them to shift over towards this A bomb site. And Silent has managed to pick up a rifle. Here's the key factor of this, though. And they have another defensive smoke.
It's so close. Oh, they're just yes, they're able to find it first. Spamming through that smoke. The Dolphins on that way. Silent is trying to exchange some shots as well. There's on able to find it, but Dolphins on the flank.
He reads
What's gonna happen? The Silent with that 1v2 clutch to face map point. I don't believe it. Just Silent saving older guys there.
How did he know that she was on the flank? I had no idea. I mean, I knew because we were spectating, but what an amazing read there from Silent. Huge clutch play, and once again, could be a map deciding moment. Martin, these rounds have me on the edge of my seat.
I don't know how many times I've seen in this game that we saw an impossible round turn into the other. That side's just somehow winning that, because right there again, older guys, they were down, and Infinity had everything on their side. They had the setup, they had the EMP, they had everything going on for them, but older guys, I think their expert usage of that util, even late game, because by then they still somehow had a smoke grenade until the very end to then use it for a plant. For a defuse. A lot of credit to the older guys for knowing to hold and utilize their util, and when is like the optimal moment to really bring it out and use it. Because that's what happened there again. Another defensive smoke. Used very well by the older guys, which forced again Infinity to have to play a little slower. It almost worked out for the person hiding in the smoke. They did not see the Infinity player in front of them, but that is kind of the riskiness, right, with that smoke. You can't really see beyond it, but that does prevent Infinity from being able to easily see into it also, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The defensive smoke plays from the older guys, really meta-defining stuff. A lot of people think that on defense, smoke not that valuable. I've talked to a lot of these competitive players who argue, and the older guys just go to show you in the post plant that smoke on defense is invaluable. You're getting so much value out as the drone getting taken out here for storage. We're going into the final round here of our first map, and the older guys are on map point, but they're going to only get 1 chance to close this out, or otherwise Infinity will tie things up 6-6, and we'll be getting our first tie of the day on a map, I believe, so far, including all the EU matches. This map has not disappointed.
It's not giving anything up, and just these players here, they just want to play a lot more passive. But look at this, look for the side of Infinity. They're gonna do the safe strat again. But the flash there, that's gonna buy up a little bit of time. I think we may get the plan, and we are at a full 5v5 force retake, Lynx with that RTP. Able to take out Blame My Aim, but oh, this looks devastating for them. Silent tries to play a little bit of a rush, trying to find out a couple of players, but look where the side of Infinity are. They're anchoring on top of outside garage.
Yeah, big lunch here on the flank. This is going to be crucial here, but he's... Oh,
There it is.
this is going to open things up for his team. A Sarcastic finds kill in the front. Dolphin with the trade. Where's Big Lunch? Might be taking a little too much time. The nade doesn't quite make it. The fight's coming out on the front line. Go back to Big Lunch. He's not going to get there in time. It's a tie, 6-6. It's just like that. I really thought Big Lunch was going to be moving in for the quick flank, being so far away. You really want to spearhead the attack, but he took, I think, a little bit too long. And was able to give Dolphin enough time to turn around and deal with that. And our first map, just like that, going to go the way of... It's a tie. We just go straight to post
we have to
game.
go to map 3. We have to go to map 3.
We are guaranteed.
We already got our first map 3 decider of the day. Oh, the NA semifinals
There
so
we
far
go.
not
You know,
disappointing.
credit to both
NA.
teams. Credit to both teams there. That was amazing gameplay. I mean, Infinity, I didn't think they would do the same play again and still somehow come out on the other end of it, but we can see that that is their bread and butter on that side. I don't know how they get the plant off, but dang it. Once they get the plant off, good luck getting it back, because there's just no way. And I think, I'm going to be honest, I don't want to throw blame on anyone, but I think it came down to Big Lunch. If that frag just rolled just a little bit to the left, it would have knocked one of the Infinity players, and I think he would have been able to have a really good push and on that flank. Unfortunately, maybe got to spend a little bit more time, throwing the frag around. But dang it, that would have been, I think that would have been
more
a
control
defining
point, more
play.
control point. Work on the nades.
More control point.
No, yeah, I think you're right. Big Lunch was in the perfect position to cause some serious damage, but he got a little greedy. He wanted to do it silently. He wanted to do it without them noticing. He wanted to get the maximum value out of it, and it just took a little too much time because the EMP is planted. The time is ticking away. Your friends have to be taking the fights on the front line, and without the backstab coming in time, he was the last person alive on his team. I think he was just a bit off the mark. Like you said, not just with the nade, but also with the timing. Rush up those stairs a little bit quicker, get the pressure on from the backside, and turn this really terrible. Let's be honest, that post-plant situation is brutal for the Revolters.
Yeah, I'm not saying, I was not expecting the older guys to come back on that, but they opened themselves up to be able to do that, and that in and of itself is impressive. Because any other, a lot of teams playing against Infinity, especially having that post-plant situation, that would have been a done deal. But here, older guys, they literally knocked it down to 1 or 2 players, and forcing again an impossible situation into potentially a winning round. But unfortunately, they weren't able to do it.
Man, I hope the YouTube chat made some popcorn because we are in for one series.
I am so hyped, dude. This has been my. We've had some great matches over on the EU side, but right off the gate, it's been back and forth, and some of the rounds that these teams have been pulling off have just been phenomenal. It's been such entertaining. Breachers, what more could you ask for? As a spectator, as casters,
Yeah.
This is the whole deal right here. I mean, this isn't even grand finals yet. The hype is just unbelievable. Taking a look at the scoreboard, Dolphin did manage to find a bit of first stride there, going up with 14 kills. Lynx and Blunt not far behind, both finding double digits over on the older guy's side. Blame My Aim, Silent, very even scores across the board. Everybody showing that they are here and they're here to play and they want to win.
Based off of my bet earlier, whoever won Hideout should win the series, but in theory,
there's a tie.
This might be a tie. This might be a 6-6 all the way through, and that means, what's the rule again? It goes to 5 now, right?
Yeah, so if
best of 5.
Yeah, we're best of 3 right now. Starts out best of 3. If we tie the series in rounds and in map scores, then we will switch over to a best of 5. We'll play 2 of the maps over again based off of the same pick ban type of rule set. And then if that best of 5 gets tied again, then we'll move to a best of 7, and we have basically a infinite version, like a Breachers version of infinite tiebreakers. So this match could go on until the end of time, until
someone's got to crack. Someone's got to crack at some
You'd
point.
think so.
As so many games back to back, the fatigue is going to set in, and like this top tier gameplay, it's not just that now anymore. It's also their endurance playing through all that, and someone's going to crack, right?
I'm calling it grand finals. NA. Eternity versus Infinity. We're gonna go to the best of 5. I'm calling it right now.
Nah, I think it's settled
I'll
in
make
3.
you a bet. I'll make you a bet. If it's grand finals, I bet we go to a best of 9.
Whoa! I would take that bet. Just statistically, that's
like
good
2,
numbers.
3. No.
I'll give you good odds on that one because, whew, that's a tough one. But you're young. We can't do actual gambling. We'll bet some channel points.
Well, no, you can do channel betting.
Points.
You can do channel betting.
There you go. But what a great
I didn't get more verbal
first
points though. I did not have
map.
any verbal points.
You got to jump on that. Let me go ahead and let the players know.
Yeah.
We're going to be heading into our second map. Is going to be Factory here today. And I am going to... Oh, we got a timeout actually. So
We have a timeout.
we got a little bit of time to talk here and to chat. The second map on Factory, this is where things are different. I don't know what you know about both of these teams, but I'm pretty sure that there's plenty of members on the Infinity Squad who have been playing since the alpha or the beta or whatever it was, the closed beta beforehand, where back before, I don't know if you guys know this, on launch day is the debut of both Skyscraper and Hideout. So up until that point, all the betas and alphas, the only map available was Factory. So these people that have been around playing the game for that long, they have so many more reps on Factory than they do on these other two maps. It's starting to slowly even out, but who do you think, I want to go to you, Hertaj, who do you think that if Factory is going to favor, knowing that we got Infinity on the attack and Togs on the defense?
Man, we are. Damn, you are putting me on blast that quick. Okay.
You can you can reroute that question to Martin.
Yeah,
if
I
you're not
can
sure.
reroute it to Martin, but I will say, I think Infinity. Yeah, they have been playing since Alpha. I think a few of those members have been playing since, you know, the Alpha phase, back when the scoreboard was really ugly. I think it could go with Infinity, but you know, these newer players, they're finding out these type of strats back when. But like, I think, you know, back when scrims were a thing during the alpha phase, executes have been on and off multiple times. Everyone knows the strats that's gonna happen. They know where to play, and I think this could go either way. Honestly, I think we may see a repeat of Hideout.
Yeah, so you think any of the older guys? I'm not sure about the older guys players. I'm looking at the names. I think maybe I blame my aim if anyone I've seen around. I actually didn't even play pre-alpha, so I'm not the best person to ask about this. I just know of a few members of Infinity, I believe, that have been playing since before release date. So, Martin, I don't know if you agree. I think this next map might favor Infinity.
I think based off of what you said, it can, but I mean, I think at this point, a lot of them have been playing, like, you know, maps like Factory at such a high level that I don't want to say whatever they did beforehand doesn't matter as much, but we've seen both teams perform really well. And to me, Factory is a really big defending map, and we've seen both teams do really well on defending. I would even argue, I think older guys, their defense is better than Infinity's, but Infinity's attack is, I think we're seeing way better than older guys, which I think on a map like Factory, where I think this is, to me, Factory is the opposite of Hideout, where I think if you're a better attacking team, you should come out on top, because usually you should have favor on the defending side. So I think Infinity, having the better attack, should come out on top. Regardless of their past history, I think it's more of a, they're just better at certain things that work better for this side, you know, this sort of map. And again, that means, you know, we're gonna see Skyscraper in map 3. That's the one that I'm gonna be really watching, because here's the thing: whoever wins map 2, that's not it. They have to also win, or at least have a better point difference in map 3. Because if like that's really what it comes down to. So I'm more curious about who's better on Skyscraper at this point. And I'm not gonna gloss over Factory. This still matters a big deal, right? Because it's gonna give that team the really good momentum going into map 3.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the matchup page one last time. But I do think an interesting... No, I don't have the actual stats. Dead even on... Wait, what are they even on?
No.
Oh, on Skyscraper.
No, by
oh, you're swapping them. You're swapping them.
Yeah, no,
Skyscraper versus... Yeah, 65. So the stats say that the older guys are actually favored as round win percentage here on Factory. But the stats
older guys
favored Infinity on Hideout, and we saw how that went. Yeah, it's pretty... It's going to be a close one, but my thing is, I want to say, I don't have the exact stats in front of me, but I believe, and from my personal experience, playing on Skyscraper has a bigger tendency to lead to a bigger map differential. So let's theory craft a little bit. First map was a tie, 6-6, right? Second map, Factory. Whatever that score differential is, let's say Infinity, for example, win Factory. The older guys then need to win by a bigger score differential. Let's say the Infinity win Factory or the older guys win Skyscraper. Either way it goes. Let's say we have a 1-1-1 series. It's going to come down to round score. So meaning that Hideout was a 6-6 tie, Skyscraper could be huge because we could see a massive score differential if a team can't manage to get the attacking ball rolling. it could be huge. I think you got some very interesting points to bring up, but we do have a bit of a timeout. We're going to take a little quick short break, give us a second to breathe and collect ourselves after such a ridiculous first map. And we will be right back with the second map of Factory between the older guys and Team Infinity. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to VRML, where we're ready to jump into our second matchup. Let me just give the thumbs up to the players, let them know that we are ready to go. It's going to be Factory. The first map was a tie. We should be on the post-game scene here. Sorry. It was a complete 6-6 tie here on Hideout. We got stats to look at. Oh, the stats just reset, and we're going to be jumping into round 2 of Factory. Here we go, kicking things off. The older guys on the defense. Infinity going to be starting off on the attack this time.
Yeah, I think this time we're actually getting a second story bomb site, and mostly for the side of Infinity, they're opting to go for a third story push. They may go do something like blue, maybe go museum, maybe control office for a little bit, and potentially seize. As from what it looks like from their setup alone, just from the visuals, it looks like they do want to opt for a B push. As but they may play a little bit safe. Blunt's going for that drone there, so I think they may clear out a little bit of roamers, but
Yeah, starting to see how Infinity are going to start things off on the attack. Like you're saying, middle floor bombs, and they're all setting up from the roof towards the top floor. See Blunt with that drone, going to be working his way in and taking some control of the locker room side. Perhaps we'll see a bit of a hatch play. We've seen this plenty of times before. Teams like to take control of the top floor of this orange stair side, below this hatch, towards the kitchen on the A bomb site, and really start to pinch towards A from multiple angles. We do see a couple static field emitters there to defend. Interesting to view here from between the floors. I'm not sure how much I like this view, to be honest with you. You can see a lot, but it looks pretty janky.
It looks, yeah, it looks pure jank. I'm not sure if the call for just fully putting statics on A, because you're aiming towards orange, you're maybe denying orange push, but where the side of Infinity are, there, that hatch right there, that jumps down to control. As that's what they're gonna do. Drone's probably gonna go in first, maybe clear out connector, but it is that Drone's able to spot out big one. Maybe shots through wall, but if you look towards your minimap, look where behind that camera, there's one more player hiding in bathroom. Actually, that's gonna be Sarcastic, able to take out that drone.
Drone is gonna
able to
spot
notice
him
it.
though. Yeah, important
Oh,
thing.
they're
Dolphin
coming
gonna
in.
throw a nade. That nade is gonna get. Oh, it didn't do any damage.
The damage, they're gonna have to lock down control. Sarcastic's in the really best spot, but gets one, gets two, but that nade, that's gonna kill. But, oh, the damage has been done. Oddog able to find Blame my aim, backing that to a... Silent able to get Jester 3v2. As Infinity, both of those members, they're stuck on top of their story. That EMP is down.
Yeah, Blunt though. I mean, sorry, Silent on the older guys down to literally 1 point of health. So if they can find an opening pick here, this round could still go anybody's way. We are going to see the drop in to the server room. Oh my goodness, my camera is going absolutely crazy. Let's just go on board with Blunt and On-Dog here. And just take away missing any of this crucial action.
A bit of numbers, as I think Infinity, they're a little bit indecisive of what they want to push. They know that they're down by one, but I'm not sure if they realize how low one is. Dribble is actually one. Now it's 1v2, but I'm not. EMP is still down, but I'm not sure if
He's gonna get the
be a 1v1.
got the MP. He's looking for the breaching foam. He does blow the wall. Yep. So it's 20 seconds left. He's Silent still on 1 point of health though. So if he can find the kill in a big lunge, this round is completely doable. But the clock is winding down. It's gonna force him to try and stick with big lunge pushing around the corner. This could all come down. He's gonna get the double kill. Just like that, they don't push at the same time. And On-Dog with the clutch. 1v2. They line up for him. Again, Martin. This matchup. This matchup just continues to excite.
You gotta. I think we've learned by now. You always gotta make sure you're like spaced out from your teammate. Otherwise, that would have gone to older guys. That would have gone to older guys in any other situation. But again,
This is back and
Infinity
forth.
just keeps showing that they can come back from crazy odds. And I don't know. Again, this map. I want to say it's on the attacking side, but I can't discount older guys. We've seen them surprise us before, and I wouldn't be shocked if they did it again. But older guys had such a good start to the previous round, but Infinity showcasing that they're able to clutch at those last moments that really matter. Even with those, losing one or two players pretty early on in the round, right?
Really? Yeah, it was. So, I mean, like we said, the whole time that round could have gone either way, neck and neck. Infinity managed to come out on top and put the first round on the board, and we're gonna see them with a conservative buy. They're buying a lot of util into this next round, but only On-Dog investing into the Omen.
We got Omen.
Yeah, we got an Omen. Not a lot of a weaponry bot on the other than that. That's Jesper even still in the hands of Dolphin, and a few spectrals to boot. But On-Dog gonna drop in. They're taking control of this blue hallway. He's gonna check the corner.
He didn't check the corner.
Oh, he does clear the corner. That
There it
Omen
is.
coming in clutch, finding the first kill. Silent backing up into the bomb site, perhaps wisely. But Blame My Aim still here around the corner. The fight could be on right here if they decide to take Locker's control. There's a nice little crossfire setup. Silent for Sarcastic here to back up Blame. Oh, they can't
What
see
a
through
nade.
this wall.
What a nade. Silent able to toss that nade off from the side to just back it in. That Molly is going to buy enough time. That's to force Jester out of possession, but I'm able to shut him down. Silent able to pick up a swing. To me, unable to find one as Link's there, down to 3v3, fully even. Blame My Aim able to find Ondog, but that HP difference is there. One push through, EP is still down, but
Desperately trying to clear Blame My Aim out of this locker to give themselves a little bit of pressure lenience from behind, but Blame My Aim playing such smart positioning, tucked behind that, not giving them anything to work with, and it looks like they're going to try and rotate back around. Oh, Blame My Aim finds the timing.
gonna get plant.
Dives in for the plant.
the vault.
Lynx
Where's
is
the vault
there
from Big Lunch.
to
They're
defend.
gonna get it.
The plant is in, but the trade, it's all down to Lynx now. 1 versus 3, but they got the plant. They have the plant, and the hatch is open, but Blame My Aim predicted it. He predicted the hatch play, and he caught him on the rappel. He must have heard him go out the window and rappel up to the roof. And he was able to deny roof access. Lynx was not able to get that post-plant position that we've seen be so strong. Martin, tied game, 1-1, neck and neck again.
I swear,
only are close.
I swear. If we go to 5, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry because I did not expect. No one had it on their bingo card because I definitely did not. But beautiful gameplay again by older guys, really knowing when to push and apply pressure. And I think again, expert usage of their utils. That I think that incendiary grenade really came in that beautiful, like a perfect area right in the middle. You know, preventing them from able to get that plant down and forcing them to kind of split off. And I think that allowed I Blame My Aim to get a shot on that, you know, on Infinity's player. And I don't know if you saw, but I think I Blame My Aim had like 10 health or something. So they really needed a win there, and they did. And Infinity, they had the numbers, but older guys, they just know how to work it. Both teams know how to work it. I'm not going to say that Infinity can't do. Both teams know how to clutch up in these moments, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's just
It's
beautiful
art.
Bleachers
It's art.
gameplay,
I'm
man.
telling you,
This is what we watch the finals for. We're watching like top tier players showcase how well they can play this game.
That's right. From the spectator booth, from you guys to the spectators
From the
to here in the casters
casting
booth,
team.
there we could not ask for a better matchup as we go into the third
Just to
round.
clarify, this is semifinal. This is semis.
That's right. Things are already hyping up, and we're gonna see the first full buy round from both teams. You see all the Vezins finally coming out, and this is where this is where the momentum really starts to shift. And we talk about how important the pistol is, but because of how close the pistol was, the Infinity did not want to invest too heavily behind that, and the older guys were able to tie us up 1-1. So now we're going to the first gun round. This is going to be another chance for one of these teams to get a little bit of a grip hold onto this first map, get a little bit of a momentum, get a little bit of a gap built, and and a little bit of a cushion, a little bit of slack, a little bit of breathing room, which there hasn't been much for. I mean, we've been run out of breath trying to cast this.
It's been chaotic all over. Blunt able to find Silent, just able to get the first fall.
Ball goes down, but
Link's trying to trade a couple of shots.
I Blame My Aim is here for the backstab. Fights going on in the front line. It's Dolphin. Is she gonna be aware of this?
The flank. This might actually happen.
He hears the phone. We gotta get the kill. And now pouncing around the corner, looking for the pick, but Evil Jester is able to trade that one out. As now, yeah, ties up even 3-3. Anyone's round still neck and neck.
It's just there. It's the drone in trying to buy him some time. Jester just trying to clear out the guy there, knowing that he was there, but Dribble was able to find Ondog. 50 HP as Infinity. They're down by a single player. Not sure what the push is here, as Blunt's gonna go for that reaching foam. Maybe try to play a little bit of noise. I'm not sure. Oh, and Blunt's able to actually find Sarcastic off of that rotate.
Now down to a 2v2. It could not be any more back and forth than this map here. Infinity versus the older guys. Winner of this moves on to the grand finals. Loser is going to have to drop down to that third place matchup, being that it is a single elimination bracket, but we will still have a third place decider match. Oh, it's so back and forth. Neither team wants to give the other team an inch. Dribblo
No
tucked
one's
in.
pushing, actually. No one's budging. No one wants to just go in. Maybe just frags. They're playing conservative, and
The tension is palpable. You could cut it with a knife. Dribblo looking over at that stim. You can tell there's got to be temptation for him to go over and pick up that stim, but he's gonna have to fight for his life, and
Ooh,
Blunt's
what a shot.
instantly gonna peel the head off. It's down.
But the Molly, that blocks so much time. EMP's there, but that is your grenade. That's gonna stop it. That's enough
I don't
time
think
to
they know he's
extend.
here.
Blunt's gonna die. And it's just Jester on the rush here. And Big One shutting it down. The clutch to happen. I think
They don't know.
that Molotov was a decider.
That was so huge, but they were in. Why did he just tried to stick it in the fire? He didn't realize he was going to take damage. That is so tragic. If you are an Infinity fan, you gotta be kicking.
You're kicking your
Oh.
chair. 100%.
Wait, who said Infinity is a really big util team? Like I thought the same thing coming in, but older guys, I don't know. I did
They're
not
responding back,
realize
yeah.
how expertly they're utilizing all these utils, because once again they're using another incendiary grenade that is cutting off these EMP plants, and I think what they're doing is they're probably waiting for these teams to get that EMP plant down and then forcing that person to die, and then no one can plant for a while after that, right? They got the incendiary, it's gonna kill you too fast. It's not like, I think sometimes people think incendiaries are like statics. Statics, they hurt you, but it's not that much damage. Incendiaries, they will kill you, and they'll kill you real fast. And older guys, beautiful, incendiaries this time around. I think Hideout, they were showing expert usage of smokes, but here on Factory, they're showing expert usage of incendiaries instead, and it's impressive.
Yeah, and that is going to be the round lead going up. Older guys up 2-1, and we talked about that being an important round. And as we see, that's going to force Infinity.
I'd like
now,
to yo, there's a flash. Dolphin is holding, I believe, a flash
trip.
thing and volley, but for the side of Infinity, they're just gonna drop straight in. Blunt's making his way.
Blunt has worked his way in. I think they're just testing the waters. Blunt kind of throwing himself
Did
out
Blunt
to
forget
sea.
to buy? Or are we
There's a
just
save
okay.
round. This is an Infinity save
No,
round here.
they have full utility. They have full.
Yeah, but they have
nades.
no guns.
They're just relying on the flash when they're able to find Ondog. And I don't know what's going on.
I think they have some kind of attacking idea. If they could get a smoke grenade in to cover, they're going for the foam without this. There's the smoke grenade I was looking for. So they're going to go for the foam. They're going to try to get this post plant. But the thing is, Dolphin has the EMP on the roof. She needs to throw that EMP down to her teammate. What a peek. Oh, no, we have a substitution. Bot Nelson coming in. But a disconnect on the side of the other guys. Couldn't come at a worse time. Oh, but Blunt.
But there's a volley.
Blunt burns himself with the molly. He's really been struggling with those mollies, man.
And the nade to take out Dolphin too. And it just fell apart for Infinity.
But don't count Lynx. We've seen Lynx pop off before. He has a rifle in hand. Looks like he is going to try for a little bit of backstab, but the Twitch reflex is almost coming to bite them as all four members of the other guys back up. They're not giving him an inch. They're all playing tucked into the site. They're not going to give him any of the 1v1 engagements. Very, very smart play. Blunt, it's the second time in a row now Blunt has burned to death to a molly, and it's been a huge, huge turn for the round.
This might be a rush. Link able to get out, but I think the other guys, they're just going to insist on making this push. Maybe they're just going to isolate. Dribble is pushing up slowly, pushing up towards that corner. And
this would be a tall ask for anybody. Yeah, plenty of time on the clock, but how do you break this defense here? 4 versus 1. They're all set to pounce. As soon as you find an entry point, you get the first kill. He's going to spot one on the left, but there's somebody close right. He's got to be ready. He goes for the reload. Risky decision, but he manages to survive. 45 seconds. 1 versus 3. Lynx, can you bring this home for your team and put the whole team on your shoulders? This would be an amazing clutch.
It would be, as Deadwalk is holding. Oh, this might be a timing, but that static field. Oh, just looks away. Oh, 1v2. The dribbler's gonna swing and shut it down. No, will not let Lynx get that clutch whatsoever.
Very cheeky peek through the static field emitter, but this is the problem when you play across the static like that, is you get stuck. It slows you down. So he gets the kill. He tries to immediately run away, but how fast can you go when you're stuck in a static field emitter? I think he was hoping that that little gap would give him just enough space to get around. Not really the damage, but the speed nerf, Martin, that really bites you on those.
I think that round was obvious. It was going to go to older guys. You saw Infinity. They went full util, probably expecting to do a save round, going into this next round, going full buyout. And that's what we're seeing, right? So I'm really not shocked that older guys did well that round, but I'm shocked how many players they did lose that round, because they had a really good advantage at the end there. I think they lost 2 players to 1 person on Infinity's side, and I think they just kind of played it maybe a little, I don't want to say careless, but they might have been like, hey, it's 1 person, don't worry too much about it. And unfortunately, they weren't as aggressive as they should have been. I would say, like, I don't want to say passive aggressive, but like I think they could have done like more passive gameplay, but still kind of keeping that pressure on. And that's, unfortunately, it allowed Infinity's player to knock down 2 players and force, as we see now, a couple players on older guys' side to have to spend more money. And
yeah, Getting into this 5th round now. Jester's got his drone all the way through, clearing out this orange hallway side. Not really checking for roams upstairs, but we in the caster booth can see there is a roamer, but he's way over on the assembly side. And now look at this. All 5 members of Infinity have already taken full control of the storage. It looks like they're making a quick play. Nice little nade over the top. It's just stuck. Deadwalk didn't realize the nade dropped in behind him on his feet. And now that's the opening pick. So finally getting another buy round. Infinity are looking to close the gap. They want to put their 2nd round on the board and make this a little bit closer going into the final round of this first half.
Yeah, they just maybe just hopefully get a single round win. Maybe just get the tie, but dribble able to find Dolphin. Sarcastic gets spotted through his legs, able to get 2. Ondog gets 1. But
I blame my aim on the flank.
Down from the flank. It's 3-2, but I think older guys, I think they're still good. I think their economy is okay, but I think
that was a sick double P. Yeah, the Lynx with the double kill charging through. We've talked about him being a spearhead on the on these Infinity attacking plays, and Martin really playing to that reputation. His reputation.
I know
precedes him.
we're seeing some really good gameplay from Infinity, especially when they finally have full guns coming out in that last round. And I would say, I think with Infinity being on some good momentum, having the economy on their side, I can see them doing well coming into this last round. But I think Older Guys needs it. Infinity, I think, is a better attacking team. So Older Guys, to me, needed to secure as many defending rounds as they possibly could. But again, we've been surprised by Older Guys. Maybe their attacking gameplay isn't the best on Hideout, but it's better on Factory. And that's totally a potential thing that might come up here. But we will have to see how they handle the later half of this game, right?
Yeah, taking a look at the scoreboard, you can see Dolphin really hasn't come alive. We talk about her being one of the better.
Donuts.
Yeah, it's
2 donuts.
It's just in the first half. We're only in a few rounds, so donuts aren't that big a deal yet. But I feel like that could really sway the match, especially here in the second half, if Dolphin manages to find her stride and she can really just run away with it. Once she gets on fire and starts running away with it, it is tough to slow her down. We've seen it happen time and time again. But as things are, like we said, Link's the one spearheading for his team. Still 3-2, neck and neck. No team really running away with this map just yet. But the older guys, like you said, Martin, they're really surprising us every step of the way. As you go on board with the security camera footage, let me just... This is what the security cam would be seeing. Looks like we're seeing a hatch play. They blow the war room hatch. Deadwalk is here to defend. We got the drone coming through. Pings coming through. Dolphin's still holding outside the gravel. Go ahead, Hertage. What do you think? Where do you think they're gonna hit A again this round?
I think it might be A actually, or Ondog is just gonna be pushing through B. They're gonna miss full on firefight. Ondog able to find Deadwalk as server. Laying down suppressive fire there as that nade. That's going to be tossed. It's up a little. Unfortunately, that there. This is what you get from ordering from IKEA. But that plant's going to come through. Smoke's going to buy enough time. Cutting that cross off. That's going to be it. We could see a potential 3-3. But look from above. I blame my aim. It's up from that hatch side. As Infinity, they're stuck as it's 3v4.
Yeah, 3v4, but good positioning from Blame My Aim here to do some damage. Dog, yeah, on Dog caught between a rock and a hard play. He's gonna have to fight his way out, and he finds the kill. But Big Lunch is there to trade. Spectral in hand. Driblo goes down. It's all down to Big Lunch in a 1 versus 3. EMP planted. Nowhere to go, and that is gonna be Infinity tying us up 3-3 here in the first half.
Oh, it couldn't get more close. It really
that was such a quick round too. I thought it would have gone on a little bit longer. But God, I mean, we're seeing Infinity just a crazy attacking gameplay here. But they're on the defending side now, and I keep hearing about Infinity's impenetrable defense. I'm wondering if older guys can get their attacking into a better spot to really push it through the next 6 rounds. Otherwise, I think I said this earlier. I think I fully intended and kind of expected this map to go towards Infinity side. But here's the thing, as we talked about earlier, Skyscraper will really be the decider of who wins in this series. And if This is such a tight game. You know, as we mentioned earlier, Skyscraper really is just whoever wins a little bit more, right? If it's like a 7-5 difference, like you just need, 7-4 or whatever, and that's good, right? And we've seen, as you mentioned earlier, Skyscraper tends to be a map that tends to swing it a little bit harder for one of the teams, and I think it tends to be the team that has better usage of the map itself. And I'm really curious to see which teams are better at it, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, every round definitely going to count here on this
I
map as we see 4 members of the team. Older guys stack on the
could have
blue.
been big timing right there. I think if older guys were to shoot that window a bit early, maybe they would have got one free pick. I don't know, but pillars, I think the embassies pillars now.
A
Dolphin.
bit aggressive with the
Oh, the
jiggle
jiggle peek.
peek. Just trying to make sure that this is still the attacking idea. We know that 4 members of the older guys are here, but they've slowed it down. They're not making a lot of audio cues, which leaves the Infinity guessing. Where is the attack coming from? As Dribblo actually drops. Did he drop in on the blue? I don't think he's still outside. It just drops off of the roof, I suppose that was. I mean, Blame My Aim is still over here on... Where is Blame My Aim, actually?
Actually, towards the window side by there, but look towards side of pillars. They're gonna be making some progress now. As
Taking
older
control.
guys, he set up.
Yeah, the vending machine control goes over to the older guys. Sarcastic
Oh, what?
finds Dolphin. Is she getting aggressive on the generator, I guess? Actually, where was that?
She tried to get aggro. It was Jen. As that flashbang there, are gonna make some action towards A site. Gonna be pushing through. Jester able to find Big Lunch. EMP down. Just the first pick. Side of pillar. Link's able to find it. I think that was the lurk gone. It's down to a 3v4, but that HP difference is massive right.
Where is the best way to catch this action? I don't want to miss a single bullet of action as the shots coming out from Blunt. Towards that vending machine side, we see Evil Jester tucked into this corner near bottom right. OnDog rotating through that connector. Link's holding down the B just in case. We talk about how important the pistol round is, and so far it's Infinity coming out on top. They got 4 members still standing strong, while the older guys, it's just down to Sarcastic and Deadwalk. Both over here on the vending machine side, trying to recover that EMP.
Oh,
the
the
fire
molly.
grenade.
It ends up a bit short, actually, unable to retrieve it. But
Landing right in the corner. Nice damage on
Oh,
OnDog,
what a
and Sarcastic
shot!
finds the headshot on Evil Jester. A little bit of progress made now.
yeah, but it's 30 seconds left, 2v3, and your pathways to just push into site is locked.
Well, he
As
just goes for
actually,
it.
Sarcastic's just gonna go for it. The rush, it's happening,
And just like
Blunt
that.
with that refrag.
Just like that, it's just over. As soon as it begins, you have to dive in to go for a plant there. There's no time left on the clock. Martin, this Infinity take the ever important pistol round, but we're still neck and neck. I want to see what but they're going to go with the same buy they did in the last half, where OnDog buys an Omen, everybody else is going to stick with the pistol. It didn't work out on attack, but do you think we'll see a different result here on the defense?
I don't think so. We're seeing Infinity showcase their defending chops. We've already seen them do it, but even more so on Factory. And I've seen them do it. They know when to push, they know when to kind of take their time here. And unfortunately, older guys, they tend to be we've seen them do really well with the utils, and we're noticing. I think they're really trying to save money, going into round 3. So we're not really seeing too much util from what I'm looking at. From the older guys, as we usually do see from like other rounds, right? We see them rocking smokes, incendiaries, everything. I think older guys maybe might just be biding their time, trying to go into the next round after this. But hey, you never know; they might come out of this with a win, and it's again tight, and it's been tight the whole way through from both teams. So just really exciting gameplay.
Yeah, and OnDog actually sold that Omen back, so we're going to see a second pistol round come out here for round 2. Neither team really wanting to invest much into this. Obviously, the older guys don't have much choice considering they lost the pistol. Oh, we got an aggressive play
They're split,
from Dolphin.
actually.
She just pushed outside and found a pick out through the lobby. Blame My Aim. The roamers from both teams trading kills back and forth. Jester also dropping down to 8 points of health. Hertage, we gotta. This round is already heating up.
Yeah, we are starting quick. I think the split this as a little bit earlier, older guys, they did a 2-3 split. I think they wanted to execute B, and then they immediately get shut down because Dolphin got aggressive. Now they're stuck, and now they have to decide. You know, they're down a player, they're down one enforcer. They can't do anything. They're gonna be stacked because, especially if you're playing Revolter, it's so easy. It's just defense side dribble. What? That nade just shuts down. It's a bit unfortunate that it missed, that the camera missed, but it rolled under the door blocker.
Semi-side under the door blocker. Not only took the door blocker out, but also caught an unsuspecting Dolphin just coming through the connector at the worst time. Another counter nade though. Doesn't quite make it through, but the attack comes in. Blunt with a nice little two, please blame my aim, and they try to dive in, and Infinity is there to shut it down immediately. Great hold from Infinity, and that puts them up 5-3 going into the first gun round, Martin.
I keep crying because we keep seeing older guys. They have good setups. It's getting somewhere, but that again, it's happened on Hideout. They're attacking. It's just not quite finishing out in the way that they wanted it to, right? They had, I think, a 3-4 man push on the site there, but they got shut down really easily by Infinity. I don't say easily, but they got shut down by Infinity as they made that push. And you know, I think this is showcasing more of older guys' attacking skill versus Infinity's defending skill. Because Infinity, they're defending well, but older guys, their attacking is just not as good as Infinity's, and that's really showcasing right now, right?
I think you're right. The older guys definitely not quite as put together, not quite as coordinated. Their attacking ideas aren't quite as confident. You know, they don't seem to have that coordinated goal that we saw Infinity have. But either way, putting on a show for us, this Infinity versus the older guys matchup is really paying off. For those of you guys in the chat, let me get some hype. Were you guys liking the show so far? Are you guys enjoying it? Forget to hit that subscribe button. Stay in touch whenever. We got plenty more exciting Breachers action coming your way, not just the rest of today, but also tomorrow for the grand finals and the third place match. And then season 1 is right around the corner. So if you want to stay up to date and stay in with this intense Breachers action like you're seeing here today, go ahead and hit the subscribe. Really helps out the channel a lot. And we're getting back into the action, going into round number 9. Hertaj, take us away.
As you can see a little bit, I think older guys, I think they're opting to maybe do Gen, or no, not Gen, they may do Orange actually. Like, that's what they're aiming towards. We can see 3 of those members of older guys, they're pushing towards top Orange, and they're going towards vending that drone in. Yeah, definitely, they do want to confirm it. And
spots the dangerous double trip mine here on the stairs.
Yeah.
Safely dispose of that.
And I would like to point out, Infinity actually has a decent setup on A's, and the way that their position is pretty good. So I think in the event of, you know, that push, they just focus on it as that drone is going to be pushing in, door blocker down. Stagfield trying to buy enough time, trying to stop that rotate to just, you know, get rid of door. As the chaos is slowly starting to get in, as Molly maybe trying to get a couple players out of range.
Little gesture, just getting a quick leg workout here as he doesn't want to keep his head in a stationary. Oh, accidental snap turn, and the proximity sensor going off. Accidentally snap turned himself right as Dribbler came around that corner. So just missing an opportunity there, unfortunately. But we're still 5v5 strong. Minute 20 left on the clock. Not a single person has died on either side. I'm going to see the pinch. 4 members from the older guys coming down the orange staircase. Meanwhile, Blame My Aim just patiently waiting outside the gravel. Ondog is getting curious. What a nade. Ondog is looking to peek. And the fight going back and forth. Who's going to come out on top?
Oh, it's just the fight on Connect. They both know where they're at. They're just going to anchor this. But for the side of Infinity, they have to focus on this pressure on Orange. That is their main threat right now. If they drop for any reason, as Ondog's able to shut that flank, they can just give it up when they want. But that's, for older guys, doesn't matter. They have to just make some type of push now. 40 seconds left. It's 5v4. Every single member of Infinity is okay. Jester's taking the shots, but gets shut down. I think that EMP may go down now. Unfortunately, there. Damage for one, and they able to take out 2 of the older guy members. 3v2 now. This is down to a 1v2. What a shot. Just denying that window entry. All down the deadwalk.
This is the all-important push up the orange staircase. Deadwalk is got it planned for the hash, but it looks like he's just giving up on this round. He's just going to try and save it, I think. He's not even trying to hold the EMP. He just knows that the push is coming in. That's going to be a free defuse for the Revolters, and he's going to run for his life. Tail tucked between the leg. You got to save that gun. Martin, Infinity go up to map point 6-3, and the older guy's money not looking so good.
you know, credit to, I think it was Ondog on the back end, really forcing, was it, I blame my aim, I forgot who was on the outside, but somebody was on the outside about to do a beautiful pinch onto that side and forcing, you know, at least a pick or two from Infinity's side, but Ondog was there to shut it down, and you know, I was really impressed to see that Ondog didn't force it too much. They really took their time to be able to engage that player and prevent that pinch from happening on from, you know, the older guys. Because I think if the older guys was able to get that pinch, they would have had the EMP down. They would have had site, you know, secured on both sides, which is definitely a lot harder to defend against when, you know, you're fighting against that side, because it's such a weird place to really retake when someone's on both sides doing really well. And then on top of that, they got the hatch play and older guys, again, such a beautiful setup, but I think this time around, Infinity's defense really shone through. And really, Ondog, I think, was kind of the winner that round, you know, holding it down and preventing the older guys to really execute the play that they wanted.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I was just on the other side of the wall on the camera. We could see through the wall that he was patiently waiting, knowing he couldn't cross that window, knowing that Blame I Am was out there. And then just, yeah, he found the perfect time. Quick jiggle, peek out, pre-fire right to the dome. Shut aim, I Blame My Aim down. And I Blame My Aim is such an important member of the attacking side. But the spam from Lynx through the wall.
Through the wall? That is just hard to do.
This is the angle. We're seeing Lynx through the wall on B into the connector right next to the foamable wall. And the older guys are down a big lunch. And Ondogs are finding Blame My Aim.
Another one, this time it's a lot with the close wall, as it's just a complete shutout. As Infinity are 2 kills away from securing this entire map. I didn't even realize it.
Oh, then we're gonna see another wallbang kill. Dribblo dropping down to 30 points of health. He's already used his syringe. Nice nade to defend. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Dolphin pushing through. Nade came in clutch there, but Jester's going to be able to heal up and back out. Still 2 versus 4, but like you said, this is map point. Infinity take this round, and they close this map out with a 7-3 scoreline, putting a lot of pressure onto the older guys to win map 3. And not only win it, but they're going to have to win it by as many rounds as Infinity to win this one.
They're just buying time. Dribble finally able to get some stems, so there's a little bit of life for that inside for the side of older guys. That flash, unfortunately, flashing himself, so that's a couple of seconds off of that timer. There's some set up. Jester able to shut down Dribblo, as now we are guaranteed Infinity to take Factory, as we will be heading to hideout for this map.
Right, we got a hideout decider map no matter what happens here, but this could be the last round unless Deadwalk in the next minute manages to find himself 4 incredible kills with the clutch situation. Spots Ondog's positioning with Blunt there to defend. Ondog with another pre-fire onto the head, and that is going to close out map number 2. Infinity take this one 7-3.
And you can. It went either way for that map.
I think you know, this goes back to the conversation we had earlier with Filibust, and you know, you were talking about one team having really good map knowledge there. And we saw that, I think, shown to great effect from Infinity on that last site. They were killing people through the wall. They didn't even have to see them. They were killing them through the wall. That's how good their knowledge is of how people are rotating through those different areas on that map. I mean, Dribblo almost got shot down through that wall too, down to 30 health. And they were just knocking him down left and right. And unfortunately, older guys was not able to fight against something like that. And Infinity almost, was that almost a full shutout? I think they had 4 players still up, right? Not 5.
They had 4 players.
That was such a that's
like
such a good round, right?
Like, Infinity, they have 3 players in the double digits in terms of kills. That is an absolute showing from.
Yeah. No wonder Dolphin wouldn't have able to have a breakout. She was too busy fighting her teammates for all the kills. It was a slaughter fest there in the second half, especially. Infinity really managed to come alive, finding a second gear there, as you will, and shutting out older guys 7-3. Third map, it says TBD, but as we know, we are going to Skyscraper.
I'm excited. I'm definitely excited to see how they do this map.
Me too. And here is the crucial thing about this. Infinity are starting on the defense, right? We talk about how Skyscraper is defender-sided, and we talk about how it's a great map for a massive differential. But in order for the older guys to exploit that, they would need to be starting on the defender side. If you start on the defender side, you get a 5-1, a 6-0, 4-2, something like that, and then you win the attacker pistol. You can close it out quickly and make this comeback possible. But with Infinity starting on the defense, remember, they tied map 1 and Infinity won map 2 7-3. They only need to win 4 rounds in order to clench the series. That's it. They win 3 rounds. They're on series point, and they're on the precipice of pushing themselves into the grand finals tomorrow night at the same time. The pressure's really on for the older guys here.
It's a lot of pressure, but I think older guys can showcase something. Because what we've seen, here's my thing. Skyscraper, I think it's contentious whether, you know, it's the defending sided map. I would argue against that, but here's my thing. If you have really good roamers, then it definitely is a defending map. And we've seen, you know, It's Dolphin is to me, one of the top roamers I've seen, you know, across this whole championship series in general. But something interesting today, older guys has consistently prevented their roamer from really fragging out and showcasing that sort of skill here. And that's what I'm thinking. Is that going on to Skyscraper, can older guys keep that roamer from shining through? And if they can, I think it can go to them. But to your point, they won 7-3 on Factory. Infinity just needs 3 to go to, you know, a 5-round best of 5, but a 4-round win just to get the point differential and win the whole series, right? So older guys has a lot to fight. They basically have to hold, you know, Infinity at 2 points or less, which that's a lot to ask for, right? Considering there's like 2 pistol rounds and a lot of other rounds in between. Then we would need to see some crazy stuff like older guys getting a 7-1, 7-0, something crazy. Otherwise, Infinity is potentially going to a best of 5, if not just outright winning the series, right?
Absolutely. And Hertosh, we talked about this. Like I said, the other guys are starting on the attack on Skyscraper. What do you think of the odds of them holding Infinity from getting even 3 rounds? For them to close it out here, they have to win 7-2 or better. What do you think of the odds of Infinity being held to only 2 rounds on defense and getting a 7-2 shutout?
I'll be honest, it's very unlikely on a map like this, and where it's been proven that, hey, this is a very defender-sided map, and I think with older guys, you know, insisting to start enforcers, I think it could be costly. I'll say that.
Yeah, the map pick was Infinity with the home team advantage, and it is paying dividends in the map pick ban situation, wisely choosing to decide to start on the defender side. It's brutal. It's a tough situation. Backs against the wall. The older guys are really going to have to pull out some magic here to stay alive. Otherwise, like we said, they're going to the 3rd place match instead of the grand finals tomorrow. Are you going to be fighting for 1st place? Or are you going to be fighting for 3rd place? This is it, where you got to show what you're made of. What do you got left in the tank? I'm still pumped. Martin, this has been the best series so far. It's been neck and neck, back and forth. Infinity just really finding stride.
It's been so back and forth. I forgot we had another one. We had another semis that we were supposed to cover.
Yeah.
And,
I hope it's just as good as this one. I think it will be. That's Eternity versus Acer. They're again top tier gameplay and top tier teams really. And I think going forward, we're gonna see just really good games all the way through. And I mean, credit to Infinity and older guys to, you know, tie it out on the first map. And you know, it was a 7-3 for Infinity, but still such a good, you know, gameplay from both teams. And that's why I was so excited for Skyscraper. I want to see what top tier teams do on Skyscraper, because you know, it doesn't happen too often where you see like really close, good gameplay on Skyscraper. Because again, most teams just tend to fight it out on Hideout, Factory, call it a day.
Yeah, this is. Whew. This has been an awesome series. I'm with you. It's been so tense. I don't even know how you guys are talking about the next match. I can't focus on anything but this matchup right here, right now. Is the decider. We're going to map 3. Backs against the wall. Who's getting that first grand final slot for tomorrow? Is it going to be Infinity, which I called? I mean, I'm already wrong. I called they win it in 2. I was immediately wrong when the map 1 went to a draw. They can't win it in 2 there.
Yeah.
I instantly lost on my gamble, but I can still win in the Infinity versus Eternity grand finals call out. I'm just saying. And I think that first grand finals is going to be the first time we see a best of 5 situation. I'm calling it right now. I predict something about the universe. Is
hey, I mean, it might happen in this game. You don't know. It might happen right now.
I'm trying to will it into existence. How epic of a first best of 5 in the grand finals.
Best of 5?
Yeah.
A best of 5 in grand finals. How much?
I'm
What are the
willing. Come on, don't make me assume my ultimate form. I'm gonna make this happen just by focusing here, okay?
I mean,
a
look, here's
little
my
bit
thing.
of
We
vanilla
already have
flirt.
a tie. We already have a tie on the first map. I'm just saying, if a best of 5 is gonna happen, I think it's this game. I really do. Grand finals. I think grand finals. I think it's done in 3. I really do. I really do.
Yeah, like statistically pointing, I mean that's an easy bet,
Yeah.
right? That's I get it. Statistically speaking, it is most likely to. But a boy can dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We are just waiting. It looks like a little timeout from the older guys here, going into the last map. A little bit of a breather here on the caster desk. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment with the epic conclusion of what has been an absolutely stunning series so far between Infinity and the older guys. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. what is up, Breachers fans? Welcome back to VRML. We are just about ready to get the third and final deciding map of this NA semifinals matchup between the older guys and Infinity rolling. It's going to be on it's going to be on Skyscraper, as we've been talking about, and Infinity only need 4 rounds to close out the entire series. The tension is palpable. You can cut it with a knife. My heartbeat is just resting right now. Actually, it's a little bit low because it's been pounding out of my chest for the last 20 minutes straight. And if the rest of the match, if so far what we've seen so far is to tell us what we're going to see in the future, we're in for a good match is what I'm trying to say, people. It is exciting. It's been exciting. It's going to continue to be exciting no matter what happens. We've come all the way. Martin, I'm speechless. I'm running out of words. I know.
Fun. I mean, have you been checking out the chat? Everyone is betting all in on Infinity. I think we know where the audience thinks this is going, but as we've seen
close bet, maybe Ninja, if you can, Ninja, if you can, maybe give us the odds like right now. I'm curious because
odds are pretty strong. I think I saw someone say like 50 points for like 400. Like it's crazy. Some of the odds are crazy.
Is a delay for those of you wondering whether we do defend against it. In case anybody wants to come in and stream snipe and give any information to any of the players, we do have a delay, so it'll be a while before Ninja does get that message. But I have seen that, and those of you who have been paying attention, a couple of us on the casting booths passed our bets as well. I tend to agree. Infinity really came alive there on Factory. It was really neck and neck, back and forth. The first half went tied 3-3, and then Infinity just ran away with it in the second half. So they're on a roll right now, and it's pressure's on the older guys all the way. They're feeling all the pressure. They're not out of the series yet, but they have to win. And not only do they have to win at least 7-3. It's intense.
7-3, especially on a map like Skyscraper, that's gonna be rough. It's because older guys, they're starting on Enforcers, and it's just tough to like get a couple of rounds with. If you were to do something like, maybe start a bit starting on Revolters, maybe it would work. Maybe it would have been possible to come back, maybe extend it to a best of 5.
Yeah.
But if Enforcers were, against a caliber team like Infinity, where they're so strong, and they show like little to no weakness, it's just hard to go against.
I think a typical scoreline on Skyscraper comes out to usually be either 4-2 for the defenders or 5-1. Both of those scenarios not good enough. The older guy's going to have to at least tie it up 3-3 in the first half and then clean sweep the second half. So the pistol rounds, we talk about how important pistol rounds are in this game. In this map in particular, for the older guys, are going to be extra important. They're going to have to win the pistol. They're going to have to take that money they won from the pistol and wisely invest it into the next round to keep that momentum going and really just give Infinity absolutely nothing. It's going to be so difficult. Like I said, the pressure's on that, and that's just another factor. Not only do you have to do all this, you have to do it with that added pressure of knowing that you have to do it. Like, we've seen people do that before, but not under these types of circumstances.
The older guys has to be fighting for every single round until the very end, until they get those 7 points. If they get the 7 points in this series, in this map, right? And just small thing, Ninja, I just like tagged them right now in in our chat. They said it's 9-2 for Infinity, so odds are pretty up there. So those bets are gonna be swinging wild. But as you mentioned earlier, we've seen some really strong swings on the whatever team is playing this map, which is exactly what older guys does need. They need something to swing but hard in their direction. And I will say, I will fight against the fact that this is a defender-centric map. I think it's more of a map on whatever team can utilize the map better. It's a bigger map, longer hallways, a lot more angles to work with than certain other maps that are a little bit tighter, like Hideout. So I think it's how do you utilize the 2 floors? Because people, they focus on just 1 floor sometimes, but they forget that there's a lot to really work with. And I think that's what it's going to really come down to.
That's right. We are going to get started into our third map. Both the teams are here, ready up. We are diving right into round 1. The older guys, let's go on board. I'm Blame My Aim, going to be leading the charge with the drone.
I think the drone might actually be early.
Cleaning through screen, but he's going to spot Dolphin. He sees the pings come in. They're coming in through the screen. Dolphin is just stuck. The roam immediately shut down, and the call out so far, we talked about how important the roams are on this map.
No one's on B site. No one is B site. They could probably go for this. Now the reinforcements are coming in. Evil Jester able to find Sarcastic. off of lounge, but
Ondog actually rotating back down the stairs. The hatch is blown, but the rotation has come in. Jester now here to defend this hallway. We got Silent, Big Lunch, and Blame I Am all up on the top floor, ready to pounce through the hatch or perhaps take control of the staircase. But as we know, Ondog, he's in the bathroom. He's in position to pinch onto the staircase.
He's a bit too late, I think, as the side of older guys, they're already inside. They're gonna go for this hatch. They're gonna drop in. Nate responded. Big Lunch able to find Blunt there, but it's just fear of. Oh, I'm having a stroke right now. It is just a pure firefight right now. Lynx is gonna swing in. Just able to find one, but immediately gets a refrag. B-side is still in control as all down to Ondog. And a 1v2 as he can't do it. As older guys, they get their first round win.
They started. It's exactly what they need. This couldn't be a more intense start to this match.
Let's
the other
go.
guys needed
Let's
to
go.
win the pistol, Martin, and they win it. Not only do they win it clean. 3 people. Look at the buy. Look at the buy. They're buying 4 Vezins in the second round.
They're going in. They're going.
They're all in. We have an anti-eco.
I wanted to cancel my bet. I really wanted to cancel my bet. Go in on older guys because those payout odds. I told it 9-2. Oh my goodness. I was about to make a new YouTube account just so I could bet on older guys, just in case they win. But here's the thing, even if older guys wins this map, as you mentioned earlier, that series win is really what's going to matter in the broader context of the whole game. And older guys, I would have said no. I don't think they have it because on the attacking half, we just haven't seen them do too amazing. But I don't know. We saw really good gameplay there. It was pistol round though, so you can never say too much to that yet. But that will, I think, give older guys at least 1-2 rounds, maybe even 3 leading into the momentum. But as we've seen, third round tends to be a rifle round, and that's when we really get to see the 2 teams come head to head. And I'm excited to see that one come up.
Yeah, as important as the pistol round was, this round becomes just as important. We're seeing a very heavy investment coming out from the older guys, but the tricky thing about a round like this is you can't let any of these rifles fall into the hands of an opponent. Oh, as we see Ondog trying to get aggressive, I Blame I Am immediately shuts down that push, is now breaking in through the red zone, and we've got all 4 members of his team coming down, and it looks like a crunch to the server side. Links in a perfect...
It was actually, Ondog actually tried to play a bit aggressive, was pushing out towards main, probably wanted to find a single pick out of red room, as Silent is able to take out Lynx, as think that could be the execute onto B site.
Server control goes...
Yeah, there's only 1 person on site. They could actually go for this. The only thing they have to watch out for is that hallway. And since they have the guns, they can just go for this as the flashbang comes in.
Nice nade.
Able by 1, but that nade kill. That is full side control for the side of older guys.
Where's the EMP?
Where's the EMP? Yeah, where is it? They can just go for this. I'm not sure if they realize.
Oh, it's on the ground right next. Okay, I see it. Big Lunch is going to get this plant. It's down to Evil, Jester, and Dolphin. And with 4 Vez, actually, Sarcastic hasn't managed to recover the down Vez, and Dolphin going down. It's just down to Jester now. 1 versus 4.
And yeah, they know where Jester's at. Now it's full anchor, as actually they want to give him up. They're going to let him go.
Crucial thing here is I think Sarcastic, if they're communicating well, needs to rotate around. He picks up himself a Spectral, but he would really like to pick up the Vezin, which should be down. There he is. He is going to pick up that Vezin. So 4 Vezin strong. None of these people die before the round is over. Jester looks like he's just going to save his pistol and his healing syringe. So he's got some value. The healing syringes are not cheap, and he's going to bring his Spectral. But the next round is a full buy round from them. I don't know how value the Spectral will be, but still, you can't count out having an extra stim.
They have 2 stims, right? Or Jester's just going to save it. Yeah,
Jester's just saving this 1 stim. It's the only stim on the server right now with that heavy investment into... Look at the health of the older guys. They bought 4 rifles.
4 rifles. Now
no
they're
stims.
going to have healing syringes too, heading into round 3.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll invest now, but it's just a bit adds to the amount of risk in a buy setup like that, Martin. And the older guys, so far, not only do they do a crazy risky buy, and they win with 4 people still left alive. So they're going to bring all those rifles into the full buy round in round 3. This is the most intense action-packed start that we could see because it's difficult. We talk about being defender-sided. If they can get the 3 rounds on the board, 1 more round on the board, and
what did I say earlier? This is not a defender-sided map, and I older guys are showcasing that. I'm just saying. I think it really. I think it's Infinity, I don't know what's going on. We've seen them do amazing roaming gameplay, and I think they're overplaying their hand. I think they're thinking, we're great on roaming. This is our map, and unfortunately, they're falling into the trap of thinking that they're unbeatable because of how good the roaming is. And don't get me wrong, the roaming's
Do you think it's
amazing.
a
They
psychological
do.
warfare?
Hey, maybe. Like we're in that thing where they might go to best of 5 potentially. They have to really push hard on these teams, and that's what they're doing. And right now, older guys is coming out on the other side of that, right?
Yeah, not only that, but the momentum that they've taken so far has pushed them into this round 3 full buy scenario where Ondog has an Omen in hand. He's got a little bit extra money, so he's going to be able to hero buy worst case scenario next round, no matter what. But with that Omen, not quite the full buy that Infinity would like to have here on round 3.
Yeah, and they're just opting to go in. That nade. The drone. Yeah, the drone in. I think Ondog actually tried off screen. Ondog tried to throw a little bit of nade, maybe clear out bottom, but Big Lunch is able to find Ondog.
Oh, but the spam through the wall. Big Lunch barely ducks to the side and survives. And he used the stim. Oh, no, he did not. Okay. He's getting stimmed by his teammate.
Yeah.
So full recovery.
I think it doesn't matter as, Ondog had that Omen, so no loss there except for that player. As you can see the side of Infinity, they're going to start to stack up towards it. As Dribble is able to find Jester.
The other side still 3.
Oh, the nade!
Look at
The nade! Ooh.
Counter nade coming in. Lynx on the couch. The pressure comes in. He pushes, finally finding Lynx, but Dolphin in the corner picks up a nice double kill. Stalled out of Sarcastic. How did this fall apart so quickly?
It's down to a 1v2, a little bit of an unfortunate hit there. Friendly fires, Dolphin's gonna shut it down. I think that was a 3K for her.
Brilliant round, Dolphin. Perfect timing for her to come alive.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, if they can hold, like we said, Martin, they only need 4 rounds to win this series. 3 rounds ties it.
Yep.
First one now put on the board. And the older guys, here's the key point though. The older guys have been doing so well so far. They have enough money in the bank to squeeze out pretty much a full buy. Sarcastic's gonna have to buy a Cadillo here. Beyond that, they're pretty much gonna get a full buy, full accessories, full utilities. This is gonna be another crucial round for them. And if they can put this one on the board, if they can prove they can go toe to toe against Infinity on Skyscraper with rifles, we got ourselves a ball game.
I mean that again, I think the round goes to it's Dolphin, right? Without Dolphin that round, that would have gone. I would have bet on older guys. Again, I don't know what happened there. They swung in, and it just went so weird. And unfortunately, I think they even flashed it's Dolphin, but they weren't able to punish that flash. They didn't have the follow up to really make something happen with that. And I think this is a site that if they had breached the other side, this would have opened up a lot more gameplay, and that's what I kind of hate about Skyscraper. A lot of teams don't tend to play the other breach wall, which opens up a lot of good angles, and I think it would have done a really good job there for old guys. But that round obviously did not go in their way.
You see, it looks like they're going to be trying to play onto the servers again. Ondog here to defend. They have a static field as well. The red window gets break. Now Ondog feeling the pressure. Stuck between 2, but he knows he will hear the vault into the window if they decide to push in that way. He's just be able to confidently stand and hold this ball. Nade comes through, but doesn't find its mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure. One by time, maybe if they just toss that nade. Oh, this is timing.
The timing.
Oh, this is gonna be timing.
Oh,
I'm not getting white silent, but that nade, that's gonna fully end that run. Now that's red room control. Oh, actually, Boomerang Games actually has some tripwires there, so that's gonna delay a bit of time. Oh, the nade! Oh, that's gonna work! That's gonna work!
God,
Dolphin, what a 3K! As now it's all on play my aim. If that could have worked better for Infinity, I don't know what will. Unbelievable!
That is insane. Dolphin with this awareness, just the second time in a row the older guys have gone for this heavy stack towards servers. They really like this play. As soon as he finds a syringe, Blunt's just gonna find him through the wall. Oh my God, Martin, what a grenade.
It's
Dolphin once again.
I think Dolphin heard us talk smack about them the last round or two because their roaming just wasn't up there, and Dolphin's like, you know what, this is my map, I'm coming out swinging with a sledgehammer. And Dolphin's already 6-1 with a couple rounds in, and I don't know what to tell y'all. That was just, I think I could have said older guys, they should have split up a little bit more, because I think putting 3 people through the vents, you could have had 2 and 2, whatever. I don't care how you say it, that it was Dolphin. Dolphin knew how to play that, had a beautiful, I think somehow that frag like bounced in just the right spots just to hit them. And a 3K just a chef's kiss on Skyscraper.
Yeah, the stacking up into that vents is just such a dangerous play. Before you get the pinch with Red Room and you get a little bit of server control, there's nowhere to run, right? As soon as that nade comes out, you could have been ready for it, but you can't stand up and run away. You're stuck crouch walking and you have nowhere to go. It's just checkmate, instant checkmate. So that's the second 3K, huge round-winning 3K in a row coming out from Dolphin, and that's going to tie up the scoreboard 2-2. And more importantly, now you see the older guys forced onto the back foot. Now, they bought a couple of Vezins here, really going to try to make something happen. But up against a fully stacked Infinity roster on defense with all the util, all the guns, all the defensive setups, and with just 2 rifles and not enough utility to boot, this is going to be a difficult task. And like we talked about, one more round. They're on the Infinity's on the precipice of series point. If they win this next round, they will be on series point, and the best the other guys will be able to do is the best. No, listen, they'll be on. It's 2 rounds right now, so if they win this round, they will be on series point. What I'm saying is no. If they get 3 rounds, they will be on series point. If they get their 4th round, they will have won the series. So they are right now 2 rounds away.
I kind of got lost with the wording there, but
yeah, maybe they didn't word it as perfectly as I could have there. We see the fight coming in. Dribblo gonna be breaking the door blocker down to a 3v3. The other guys are doing well so far. Blame My Aim finds Jester, and Lynx pushes out the window. What a ballsy play from him, but look at, he's down to 1 point of health. He's gonna throw the fire grenade into that vent, and it's a 3 versus 2, and they've all got rifles now. Desperately spamming through the wall. Lynx trying to claw back into this round. Older guys are doing well to keep alive. Oh no, the headshot from Blunts.
They're gonna have to make some type of push now. 2v2. Lynx actually gets that stim. They're unable to find Lynx. Make it 1v2.
I think they should rotate. Lynx is in such a good spot. I'm thinking the same thing too.
Yeah, now they're stuck. Blunt's just actually not sure where.
They're trying to force the issue through this bathroom. They've been sending the proximity sensor off. It's 2v2. I feel like you just rotate off, or at least slow things down. You got a minute 10 left on the clock. You don't need to force the issue. And Silent is rotating around the outside. He does have EMP in hand. I don't know. Is he fully rotating, or is he just going to go for a cheeky pinch? I think
this may be a pinch. This may be a pinch. And
I like it. At least they've slowed down enough to make the other team think perhaps there is a rotation coming in. Blunt
this could
and
work.
Lynx. One of them is going to... Oh, yeah. They're not looking at the window. He's not looking at the window.
Oh, that's timing. That's actually
timing is crazy. If he leans in through this window, he can catch Lynx's back still. Just needs to push. He just needs to ball. Don't vault. Just lean. Lean. Silent, don't vault. No, in the audio. He gets the kill. There's 1 versus 1. And Dribblo does it. The only guys hit their 3rd round on the map. They guarantee to at least get to defense. I missed the replay there. Unfortunately, we're not going to get... Oh, we did get. We got it all. Beautiful. Martin. They did it. They got their 3rd round of the first half on the board, guaranteeing a second half.
You know, if I could really count the amount of times that an impossible round turned into something else, I would lose count. Like, I don't know what is going on with Infinity and older guys, but man, when their backs are against the wall, they are fighting till the very end, and that's exactly what happened there. I think what was about to happen was they were about to play into Infinity's hand, and they would have lost it. You made a good call that they should have done the rotation, and chef's kiss again. They knew exactly what to do. They did the right play, and that's exactly what happened there. And it forced even here's the thing. Though they got the trade, it forced the other player to come out, allowing the person in toilets to be able to push in and get that kill. And that was the hard part, right? Both players on Infinity's side had really good angles in the toilet. That was not a good push. That would have not have been a good push, and I'm happy. I'm really happy that an older guys decided that was not a good push to make, and that obviously paid off because now they're going in at least fighting still for that series win, right?
Yeah, going into the final round of the first half. The drone from Blame getting completely taken out immediately, so they're not going to be able to hunt the roam down as well this round. They're going to do a similar round that they did on the pistol. I believe it's the same bomb sites. They're going to take control of the... Actually, it's different bomb sites, but they're a similar idea here. Triple vaulting into the screen room, just spamming bullets everywhere. There's nobody here. They're shooting everything anyway.
They're so conscious. They know that flanks are possible.
Did he shoot Silent there? How did Silent take so much damage? There's nobody here.
I I think they shot up. I think that was it, as Hatch is fully open. Flashbang able to get 2, but no follow-up to that flashbang. Martini said, as there's nothing else, they're just buying enough time. There's no late roam. There's literally no flank happening for the side of Infinity. I think they're just anchoring. It's round 6. They know the risk if they do decide to roam. They get into site early. If older guys were to push site early, that roam comes in too late. If they do want to go for it, and it could have been a huge pick, but the side of older guys, they're actually gonna make their way. This looks like a B execute, but Ondog shuts down operations of Driblo. We could see a 3-3, but there's so much time being burnt for the side of older guys.
And we see Sarcastic here outside the wall, trying to pick up the pieces of this round that is slowly falling apart for the older guys. It seemed so good at the start. Lynx still stuck on that Spectral. He's gonna get
What was that smoke?
interesting smoke on the couch. He's gonna shut down. Look where Evil Jester is at. It's gonna be more difficult for him to contest around the other side, but still the fight with Onda. It's actually a pretty good smoke.
I mean, it did cover
Silent
it out.
finding the
Silent's able to
pick
take
onto
out
Ondog.
Oh, this push might actually fully happen. Do they have a flashbang? They have cloaking devices, but I'm not sure. They may have to go in. They're gonna go in
It's a
dry
drop
side,
shot.
able to take out the
Oh, he gets the headshot. The Lynx gets the team kill.
Evil Jester on that flank.
Evil Jester on the
Jester's
flank is gonna be
flanking.
huge. Sarcastic tries to get the 180 shot, but it's all down to Big Lunch now to 1 versus 2. He's stuck between both of these players. The pinch coming in. He knows where both of them are. Oh, this is so difficult if you're Big Lunch. This round is so important for your team to keep you guys alive. You don't want to let them get onto series points so early. He's gonna peek around and Lynx shuts it down. Infinity tie it
I
up.
don't believe it. I gotta go to what just happened. What the flick from Lynx? I don't believe it. Just what?
Yeah, look, he was ready for it. I mean, it looked like a flick. He was just didn't quite have his gun up, but able to snap. It was obvious where the peak was coming in, but the older guys, they made it onto defense at least. But now that they're here, they're 4 rounds away and they have 0 slack to work with. Martin, we have ourselves a ball game, but that last round was actually very crucial because the older guys are already on series point. They're gonna now have up to 6 chances to close this out, right? And as soon as they take 1 round, it's over. Like, oh wait, am I saying not 6? That's not right.
Well, no, I mean at this point, so the way the point differential is going, even if older guys wins this, Infinity is going to go to best of 5, right? Because Infinity had 7-3 in the last map. First map was a tie. It doesn't even matter anymore, right? So at this point, it's who can get better ending points from this point forward. And right now, Infinity already has guaranteed themselves a best of 5 match. If Infinity wins another one, they're going to win the series win. But older guys, at this point, it's them fighting for a series win, or just, maybe it won't work out because if they let any point up, Infinity gets it.
So if my math is right, and check me on this, Sertaj, we got 4 rounds in a row that the older guys have to win here on the defense.
Yes.
And if Infinity win any one of the next 4 rounds, the series will be over. The map will continue via exhibition rounds at that point, but the older guys have to win the next 4 rounds in a row. Blind Lunch is completely... This is it. This could be it. Infinity are trying to close it right here, right now. Look at the plant from Ondog through the window. They've got complete control of A. So Sarcastic desperately trying to get a little bit of control back for his team. But it's post-plan and 5 members alive for Infinity. This is so difficult for the older dogs. They put up such a good fight, but now so difficult to push this through. Driblo and Sarcastic, 2 versus 4.
And the retake is just hard to do. Everyone is everywhere. Nowhere to push. Sarcastic tries to push, but it's all on Driblo in a full 1v4. Tries to push out. Shut down by Oddog as that timer takes it down. This could be the end of the run for older guys, as that is it. That round is done.
You see the hands go up in the air. Infinity knows that they've just sealed their way into the grand finals match tomorrow. The series is technically over. We're still going to obviously play out the rest of this match, but Martin, they took us all the way. It came down to the second half of the third map decider. It was as close as it could be, but the older guys just barely not clutching it out. They can still win
I
the
think
match.
older guys just holding them down for so long. I mean, this is such a tight game, and that's why, like, a factory, I really thought it would have gone maybe a little bit closer, like a 7-5, a 7-4. That would have allowed older guys to have a little bit more of a chance to try and secure the, series win. But credit to Infinity for map 2, because that 7-3 really eased up how Skyscraper was going to go, right? At this point, older guys can still win. We don't really know. The game's still playing out, but Infinity can rest easy knowing that they're going to grand finals tomorrow, right?
Exactly. Like we said, older guys can still win the map, but because they tied the first map and lost the second map, winning the third map 1-1-1 was not enough. We're going to go to a round win differential. So Hertage, we are still going to play the rest of this map out, and it's going to be a bit exhibitionary. And let's see if Infinity can close this out and make it a clean sweep, 1 tie, 2 wins, or if older guys can show
maybe
how close.
Maybe, yeah, if they could bring a 6. Though a little bit unfortunate. The rest of it is going to be exhibition. As Infinity, they're going to be pushing through hallway. A little bit different. A little bit of a different strategy compared to older guys. But Blame My Aim behind that box there. Able to shut it down. The feet does in fact get spotted. It's blunt. The takeout sarcastic as it is a white coming in from Infinity as they're able to shut it down. It's just pure chaos. As Infinity go up 3-5.
Brilliant, brilliant. Infinity are really turning on the Jets now. The pressure is off. The stress is gone. I mean, it was a pistol round for the older guys. They put up a fight. They got definitely a few kills there, but they're starting to roll with it. I mean, what a series. What a series. Martin, I'm out of words.
Hey,
take over.
Look, Infinity's on the attack, and look, it's going flawlessly, huh? Doesn't look so. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I will fight tooth and nail to say that Skyscraper's an even map now. I've spent a lot of time seeing how these teams play, and I could argue that, but I think right now Infinity, they just have the wind beneath their feet. They're just really sweeping it forward, and we've seen Infinity's attack, right? It hits hard, it hits fast, and they're pushing, they're really getting that pressure in right now. For the older guys, and unfortunately, from what I've seen with their defending style, it doesn't really do too well against that, especially it looks like on a map like Skyscraper, right?
Yeah, couldn't agree more. We got a substitution as bot Arnie going to be taking over for the side of Silent. Silent is I don't know, perhaps he only came to win, and if he can't have total victory, he's out of here. I'm not sure. Maybe probably just a disconnect, but oh man, just barely flying through the walls with my camera. Missed the first kill from Lynx on the Blame My Aim. This is gonna be another gun round from the older guys. Trying to keep Infinity off a map point here, and it's working so far. They got 2 kills.
It's been working well. It's 3v4. This is in favor of older guys now. Bit of a nade there, toss. Oh, maybe if someone else was there, it would have worked. This Dolphin is fun sarcastic. Look at this side, Dolphin.
Oh my God, down just barely. Wait,
the
what?
bot got a kill.
There's no way the bot just killed Dolphin.
The bot got a kill.
We got what? There's no way that the bot just killed the top frag on the Infinity roster. I don't believe what I'm seeing with my own eyes.
Maybe that was the charm that all the guys needed. They just needed that bot. They just needed the AI to take over. And Arnie.
Too much to deal with there for Blunt. Yeah. We do see a read connect here. It's a substitution. Driblo came in for Silent. But not before bot Arnie managed to squeeze that kill out. It's going to be the talk of the century. I'm sure her teammates are going to be teasing her with that one. That is too funny. The Infinity still in a good spot. Up 5-4. I got enough money in the bank to scrape a bye together here. And the older guys trying to claw their way back into a comeback.
I mean, that round, I think we all know. MVP goes to the bot. Arnie, you'll always be living in our hearts that you got a kill in the semifinals of like a VRML championship. Like, I mean, that's something to say, right? But no, really,
if Arnie doesn't get a statue in the game, I'm a riot.
Arnie. Oh my goodness, yeah, we're gonna see Triangle Factor come out with some crazy just like best. Like I would love to see like a leaderboard that was like top bots, and I would love to see the names of like the top bots, because I swear like it's the same bot names that keep killing me. I swear, and I just have you know, I forgot the one that kills me all the time, but it kills me sometimes. It really,
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? Who is this?
Here,
Bot
let me tell
Tom
you.
kills me every single time, man.
Bon Arnie doesn't come out too big in the regular pub matches, but here in these clutch semifinal matches, this Dolphin gets a big revenge on what was once Bot Arnie and is now Driblo, vaulting through the window with an action-style headshot. Very impressive display there. Yeah, Bot Arnie really shows your stuff in these postseason matchups, right? He doesn't mess around in pubs, but once it gets postseason, he steps up to another level. That's what you got to understand.
I mean, postseason shenanigans. I'll tell you that it's postseason. I mean, yeah.
Looking good in this round here. They got the first pick on the Driblo, and also I Blame My Aim rocking a Spectral. So they're looking to put themselves right on a map point, close the series out 2-0, and tie 2-2-0-1. I don't know how exactly to say that. Oh, Blame My Aim managing to find a wallbang headshot on the on-dog. That's the EMP down.
I don't know how that happened. Maybe it was the clip. I'm not sure how that wallbang happened, but it's 4v4, fully even now. As no action yet. As Infinity, they're starting to set up to push into a site. As that's what's gonna happen. Big launch to only the sole defender. As Blame My Aim is gonna be wrapping around with, I think, yeah, with Sarcastic, with that roam. Deadlock gets caught out. Oh, from that hallway.
And Dolphins
Yes,
picked
big
up the
launch
bomb
some
and
shots.
is just fully rotated around. Cooked up Deadwalk in the hallway. Lynx has pushed his way in. I don't think he realizes Big Lunch is right around the corner here. This could be a dangerous situation as he gets the flick shot, snapshot. Big Lunch not quite able to hit the shot there. And Lynx spearheading it. And we're down to a 4v2. I Blame My Aim. Still with the Spectral in hand. Looking to get the kill on the Dolphin, but no, the snapshot. All down to Sarcastic, and he goes down. That's map point for Infinity, up 6-4 now.
Man, imagine if older guys were to do the unbelievable, you know, with a decent economy, maybe come back, maybe make a tie. Even though it's a bit unfortunate that they did in fact let Infinity get to 4. And
Yeah, Martin, I'd like to see that. I mean, it's been a close match. I think they would be a
I think it's still consolation, right? You got 2 tied matches with Infinity, another top tier team. I mean, they're 1 seed above
you gotta
them.
be proud of yourself for that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would already be proud of myself with this gameplay. We saw them hold it down so many times, and like I said, I think older guys, it really just for me, it came down to attacking execution. Otherwise, I think they might have been able to beat Infinity. If it, like those attacking rounds ended up adding up. Like, you know, there were 1, 2, 3 rounds here and there, but that added up a lot for Infinity to really come back and hold that down till the very end. And I think that's what was the big difference here is Infinity is good, amazing on defending, but just as good on attacking. And older guys, unfortunately, they're amazing on defense, but they just don't have that same skill level on the attacking part, right?
Infinity showcasing all the different crazy ideas they have. Busting into their bag of trigger. I mean, you got to give credit to the older guys for forcing. Oh, Dolphin just barely getting the trade on I Blame My Aim, but they're forcing this Infinity squad and this Dolphin IGL to dig. Oh my God, how did Sarcastic get out of that?
The flash on dog is actually on that window, but it immediately gets shut down by Deadwalk. It's just 4v3. There's a low and down that drone play.
Oh my gosh.
What?
The shot from Blunt.
Oh, there's no way. That is. I don't believe. Oh, I'm astonished. What a wallbang. Down to a 3v3. As Lynx.
Finds a little bit of damage on that.
Yeah,
Broke both of the walls.
are now down.
Lynx getting the
able to
pick.
find Big Lunch.
Yep. What a shot for Sarcastic here, but quickly traded by Blunt. Now it's all down to Driblo. 1 versus 2 tucked in. Has the Vezin in hand, but he's not aiming it. There it is just in time, but the double peek coming out from Infinity, and they're going to close things out here on Skyscraper. 7-4. Very, very close game to close out what was a epic back and forth series. And phenomenal. Let me just hit this round win screen. Infinity are going to be going on to the grand finals, as we've been discussing. The older guys, we will see them tomorrow for the 3rd place match to open things up. So definitely we'll be back. Taking a look at the scoreboard, Dolphin once again on the top, 16 kills for her team, leading the charge. Blunt doing also a pretty solid job with some double digits. Over on the older guys side, Big Lunch, Blame My Aim, putting up some solid numbers, just not quite able to seal the deal. And Infinity, they win 2 out of the 3 maps with the tie on the hideout there. I don't know, they didn't do it in 2, but that's the next best thing. They still 2-0. You know, I said they were going to do it in 2.
No,
you
said in 2. You said in 2, if I recall.
I didn't say which 2. The second 2. The second and the third. Those are the 2 that I was talking about.
If we're assuming 2, as in like total score, like, you know, 1st to 7 and all that, then maybe technically you would be right. But in 3, like 3, I mean, like 3 maps are played. I'm assuming like that's it. Like, 3 maps
I think you
are
owe
played.
me and Hertaj. I think you owe both of us because we definitely said Infinity in 3. I had a side bet for, you know, older guys in 3, and hey, they got kind of close. But unfortunately that doesn't matter.
All right, fine. It was in 3. I'll submit. But what an epic matchup. If you are enjoying the series, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Give us a little thumbs up on the video. Let us know you're liking the content. It really helps out the channel a lot. We are going to take a short break, and we'll be back with our second semifinal matchup. This one is going to be between Acer and Eternity. So we saw the Infinity squad managing to beat out the older guys, and now it's going to be the Eternity. Are they sister teams? They got a very similar tag.
They are sister teams.
I literally asked this in like the league chat. I'm like, hey, I noticed that they're similar. Can someone confirm, you know, my suspicions? And I think one of the players reached out and said yes. So they are sister teams. But that's if Eternity goes into grand finals. What if, again, Acer?
Well, they're still sister teams. Listen, we'll go into that in a minute. We're going to take a short break here and let everybody get set up for the next match, get the teams together. We'll have a quick little pre-show for you guys before we jump in. But don't go anywhere because we will be right back with some more Breachers action. Welcome back, Breachers fans, to VRML, where we're coming into our second NA semifinals match. Hopefully, it is just as much of a nail-biter as the first one was today. We got Eternity, the number 1 seeded team, going up against Acer, the number 5 seeded team, but with a very impressive record nonetheless. Heritage, how you feeling about this matchup?
I mean, I think I really want to go to map 3. This matchup has that fully potential. I'm not sure if... Oh, no, they haven't met because of that stat line, 6-0, 3-0. They haven't. Yeah, and then I believe Eternity did, in fact, start as home. So, and then Eternity, they started to go with Skyscraper. And I think if we cut to the matchup page, I think we could get a little bit of insight on that. We cut to the matchup as Eternity. Actually, a little bit interesting, as I think they just want to get out of the way, as this is Eternity's worst map, 78%, compared to Acer's, where it's 68, so a little bit less favorable. But
I mean, those are impressive round wins percentages for all 3 maps on both of these teams. They are both technically undefeated. Acer must have at least a draw or 2. That's the reason when you go back, let's go back to the main screen here. It may be confusing if you're looking at the ranks next to the seeding, how Acer is the rank 5 team, but they're still bronze ranked. The reason of that is because you have to get 5 maps on your record before you officially get your rank. So it's looking like they're going to be in the master tier if I had to guess. I mean, I'm no future seeing wizard.
Yeah, they do really well against looks like Formula 3 in a previous game for Acer. So we know that they can, and that's the number 4 team, right, in the league. So we know that Acer at least can play at this sort of level, but here's the problem. Can they play at Eternity's level coming into this matchup? And I don't know, maybe they're listening to us in the last game where we think Skyscraper is a really big, kind of funky map to play for your first map to really throw off the other team, but maybe that's what Acer's going for, right? You're going against Eternity, which is ranked number 1 right now in the league. You got to do some unconventional things, and if they can get it in 2, then they don't have to worry about taking Eternity to a 3rd map, right?
Exactly right. And I just want to pull up some additional stats here. Give me 1 second. If I go into the North America and I look at the actual matches played for these guys, let's start with Acer because they are technically the underdogs here with less stats on the record. It's easier to go through, right? They've got a big win against Wicked Esports, and then another big win against Global Dystopian Nexus, and then Ohio Misfits, which is Mid-City Misfits for those of you know. Especially in the Wicked and Misfits, both very strong teams with good elo, which is why they were able to skyrocket so high in the seeding. And then of course Eternity. I mean, to have this many matches on record and still be undefeated and have such a high round win percentage on each map is just legendary. Taking down Grim Reapers confidently, Havoc Esports, Ecoholics, Wolfpack NA, Wicked Esports. I mean, they have taken down a lot of big names, but the one matchup that we haven't seen, which is what's fueling my entire bias, I'm going to be honest, I think this is going to be the closest match that we've seen all day. But I really want to see that Infinity versus Eternity matchup. They're sister teams. They're seeded number 1 and 2 in the division, and they have yet to face each other, either in the preseason or otherwise. They're on opposite sides. Being the number 1 and 2 seeds, they got placed across from each other. So the first possible matchup we have for them is going to be in that grand finals match tomorrow. We know Infinity have locked in their spot. Now it all comes down to Eternity to do the same. Going up against Acer, it's not going to be easy.
yeah, then we are going to go right underway as we're going to go playing Skyscraper. Acer will be starting as Revolters, and I think that makes sense a little bit because obviously I'm still going to debate this with Martini. It's just I still believe that Skyscraper is Revolter-sided. I still believe it.
No doubt. I mean, I think Martini's point is for a Revolter-sided map, the decider between who's going to win can come down to which team is able to put up some numbers on the attacker side. They're expected to win well on the Revolters. Am I right, Martin? So to be able to pull some attacking rounds can really make a big difference.
See, my argument is really, with a map like this, it tends to favor itself as something that is more of a roaming gameplay, correct? So that might, to most people, that you would think, oh, well, a good roaming team is usually a good defending team. They'll probably be more skewed towards them. And I think this is why we're not really seeing good attackers yet on Skyscraper, because if I think someone's able to figure out some good roaming traps is something that I'm thinking of. They can really shut down those roamers, give yourself the numbers advantage, and then honestly, because of the sheer amount of different angles on all these sites on Skyscraper, it allows you some really good attacking lanes. And I think we just haven't really seen any teams crack that yet, and that's what I'm waiting for. Once a team cracks that, I really do think it's going to really depend on whatever team has, the best control of the map, and that's what really decides this game, this map personally, besides just defending or attacking, right?
This pile, yeah. So we're getting underway into the first map here on Skyscraper. Not a map we usually see, and the things are heating up as it's going to be an attack towards the A bomb site. The nade coming in, it's going to completely ruin Death. Hotline taking a bunch of damage in the backline as well. Taquito and Tech9 piling in to defend, but the bodies are falling as soon as they're coming. Eternity plowing forward. Ghost managing to kill Taquito as well, firing some shots into the connector. They have the control, but the EMP has not made it into the site yet. And then all of a sudden, it's all down to Ace. Oh, and it's 1 HP, and he gets it. 1 HP there on Clev, and Ace manages to clean it out. What an intense first round, as I completely forgot to hit my replay button. Oh, God, I've caught a little bit of the action there. What a crazy clutch from Ace there in the 1v2. So back and forth.
I love seeing the sister teams have kind of similar. You might need to switch the team names, by the way. Play, I think, similar game styles. Where Eternity, similar to what we saw with, Infinity, they just have this quick, hard aggression, especially on something like, with a pistol round. I think that's one of the most ideal kind of rounds to be playing that sort of aggression, right? When you're having other rounds with like rifles and SMGs potentially even, it's hard to have that same aggression because you can just mow down the players if they're not playing smart. And I mean, Eternity, I think they started off really well. Just, I don't know if you saw that frag. That was a beautiful frag that went straight to the back and was able to knock out one of Acer's teammates, and it was crazy.
Yeah, it was a beautiful frag grenade. Heritage, that round picked up so fast. This round so far not disappointing. If we take a look over at the buys, Eternity are going to follow that up with a couple of Vezins in hand. They want to keep the momentum going.
Anti-eco. Yeah, they're running anti-eco, I think. And 2 Vezins, I think they just want to... I feel like they're going to play a little bit more aggressive because of that Vezin. I think Acer may opt for it because they did save here, and it's just Jespers, actually. I don't think... Yeah, 3 of them have Jespers, no like full 5 Spectrals. As for the side of Eternity, they're gonna be making their way through this hallway. Maybe clear out a couple of angles.
See this
now they're gonna make
ping.
some calls.
Yeah, from Acer, they're pinging towards this door blocker. They hear the footsteps, but Don Chico did blow that window, and he has the EMP in hand. So the crunch. Where do I see this action? They're getting crunched from both sides. I don't know which way to look, because Don Chico on the outside with the EMP. Could come in huge, but Taquito getting the opening pick onto Mindbaker.
The nade? Oh, that was close.
Another one. Good damage on the hotline. Taquito managed to find another one.
No way! Hotline takes out
right.
Taquito, and that is so unfortunate. 3v3. Ace and Ghost are able to make their way, but this is from that crossfire. Clev with that nade, able to take out Don Checo. Now it's a 1v3 all on Ace, and not sure if that's risk to go for that economy's. Able to find one, actually. It's playable, but that Vezin in play. As all this could have actually happened.
That's so huge of a kill. That's such a big kill because Dest had vaulted out the window and picked up the Vezin off of Don Chico's body. And so they had picked up the Vezin, and he managed to instantly put him back down. So it's 1v1, and Clev has nothing but a pistol here. But is he going to check the corner? Oh, the timing. He gets in, but just barely spotted out. The Ace now knows exactly where it is, looking for that headshot. Minute. Then he gets the foot shot.
Through the stairs, through the desk. You can't make this up. The limb sticks out for a second, and Ace is there for the punish.
Barely his leg sticking out around the bomb. Martin, that was such an intense way to start things off.
Credit to Ace there. Talk about a clutch. I mean, I will say, Acer didn't really have the Vezins to clutch back against, against that, but Eternity knew that. They were betting on round 2, thinking that they can play really well, and that's exactly what they did. They fought right into it, and it was a good bet. I mean, someone like Ace having a Vezin in hand, that's going to be deadly, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think we're seeing the way that the meta is shaping up. I mean, look at the money. Look at the bottom right of your screen. Eternity were able to buy 2 Vesnas last round, and then they survived with only 1. They only managed to bring 1 of those Vesnas. Not only do they still have 5 Vesnas for the gun round, but look at the Ace could buy even a 6th Vesna. So it's like these save rounds that we see these EU teams doing. I feel like they could take a page out of NA's book and learn that buying a couple of rifles, if you can win the round, you don't want to invest the money and then give those rifles to the other team because that's huge, right? But if you can take those rifles and guarantee that second round win, you can really like work off of the momentum from that pistol round win. I think this is the pinnacle of at least the economic meta we're seeing so far. I just love the way that Eternity played that.
Yeah, for North America, I think we've seen a lot more force buys heading to second rounds, where compared to the other side of the world, of the European side, where just save for a little, and that's the type of risk that, because people are expecting saves for second rounds. So the usual counterplay is just buy, extend your lead, and get a couple of picks, extend your lead, get better economy. As that's what Eternity did. They got that round win as Mindbaker tried to toss a nade, able to clear out radio. Exchange through that wall at its hotline, and that's being the only anchors on A, as they're able to set up that breaching foam.
This looks like a fake. A lot of pressure. There are 3 members on the radio, but the bomb is over on the other side. Pennypacker on the backside isn't able to get a pick down the hallway. I still feel like this might be a fake. There's a lot of pressure coming in, but the actual fight is happening over on the B bomb side, and Taquito is the one coming out huge with a big triple kill. Now it's all down to Don and Ace.
If it was a fake that didn't work well, Ace able to take out Clev, I think outside of that hallway, actually, or
because in broadcast,
that wall was down.
Yeah, through broadcast, exactly. Into the B bomb site. Taquito's position was spotted. He did take some damage, but he was down to 2 points of health, but having that stim in hand allowed him to heal back up, and now it's a 2 versus 3. Still anybody's round. Nice. Oh, it bounced off the rafter. That is so unfortunate. But again, all of this is smoke and mirrors over towards the A bomb site because the EMP is down over in server. Taquito sees that the push is coming in. Hotline in the close left tucked in. It could be the all-important position from...
Not again. There's no
Actually,
way.
it's Taquito.
Taquito falls as it's 1v2 all on hotline. Just anchor it. They not sure. Oh, but I think the ping spotted or not. Ace gets caught off by surprise. Down to a 1v1. EMP down as it's Don Checo versus is hotline. Now, as Hotline's able to get that clutch and get the first round win for Acer.
Acer put their first one on the board. Martin, that was such a huge one. The first gun round coming out, and again, another clutch back and forth round.
I think it's a big showing. That's a big showing for Acer. They're showing that, look, Eternity, they got it, but we can still fight them back when we have full strength. And the fact that they had, they went head to head, and who came out of this? Acer, I mean, big credit to Keto. I didn't really quite see what was going on back there, but they were killing it, that little back pinch there. And I think maybe Eternity's relying a little too much on the Ace. Ace has been, I think, several times now kind of put to the test. They're like the last one alive, knocking people down left and right. I mean, I don't know how many times they got a good amount of... the points aren't pulling up on the thing for whatever reason, but I can tell y'all, like, Ace is regularly getting those kills, surviving till the very end, and almost clutching up, but...
8-1 Acer on the server right now.
Exactly, 8-1. So I think maybe Eternity might be relying a little too heavily on Ace, but it's working. 2-1, right? It's still working out for Eternity's favor. But I think Acer, they're showing that they can fight against Eternity, and this is a tall order against #1 in NA. That's a tall order.
It's a very interesting situation that we have here as well, because even though Acer won that round, they're all broke. Hotline is the only one bringing that rifle in from the last round, and I think for Eternity might have a beat on this, because even though it should be a save round, and most teams we would see saving here, they bought up a Vezin and a Cadillo, and they actually have the gun utility advantage, I would say, going into this round, looking to extend that lead 3-2. Maybe they just were, their math was so on, they were able to predict that Acer weren't going to be able to buy. Oh, the drone glitched. Unfortunate for Pennypacker. Didn't get the drone activated. Flashbang down the hallway. Unfortunate.
Flashes himself. As that's most behind time, but what a nade from Tech. It's out to a 4v5 drone. The drone is going to come in maybe by some time. Hopefully that drone spotted that, hey, there's like 4. There is 4 on that side. Maybe if they do want to go for this push. Make a stick there, top line, trying to peek out towards that door. Able to spot Mindbaker. That's that wall. He falls. Death is gonna get aggressive. Ace able to get that punish. Tech able to find Ghost. That refract possible? Absolutely not. Mindbaker pushing through, already in sight. But Hotline shut it down as that flashbang. Able to stun Hotline and Taquito.
He's blind and he's out in the open. They don't manage to get the kill. The Vezin stays alive and it's all down to Ace once again. It's just so unfortunate. Hotline with the only gun on the team caught out in the open with the flashbang and they just weren't able to finish the deal. They couldn't lock him down. They get that kill. The whole round turns into a 2v2 with the gun advantage in the hands of Eternity. Now Ace not out of it yet. He has a syringe in hand. As soon as it recharges, I'm sure he'll be able to heal back up to 91 points of health. And if he can deal with Hotline, then it'll just be the 2 pistols.
Yeah, as long as you get rid of that rifle, it's just a smooth sailing. Ace has done this before. Ace has clutched 1v3. Just look at round 2. It worked. And 50 seconds left. Obviously, you can play on this. Your economy is going to be decent right now. Ace is going to be trying to clear out a couple of angles. Hotline is waiting. But your call is just Ace walking up, just creeping slowly. But Taquito, look at him. He's watching it, and Taquito shuts it down.
Oh, with the
we are
Spectral.
tied on this map. With the Spectral, too.
Yeah, pistol in hand. Didn't even get to the Vezin. Didn't even get the rifle on rifle fight. Not able to. Taquito with a. Wait, was that just headshot, body shot, insta death somehow with the Spectral. Beautiful, beautiful round. Acer ties it up 2-2. Martin, this is going to be another gun round here. From, well, actually,
Acer.
Oh,
they're going. Oh wow, they have to go eco. I think Eternity. I don't know. I'm telling you, I think maybe
are they force
they're
buying?
too much.
Ghost with RCP.
Yeah, they got a lot going on. But anyways, Acer, they're showcasing that they can fight against Eternity. But I mean, to y'all's credit, this might be a defending sided map. So we'll see how they are on the attack. And I love watching this gameplay though. I've seen Eternity do so well with that drone operator. I think I've mentioned this a couple times. That's how Eternity's playstyle really is when they're on the attacking half. We see someone like Pennypacker consistently running drone, and I think this is one of the few rounds we're not really seeing Pennypacker run a drone. I think Eternity's seeing that their tried and true attacking method isn't really quite working out against Acer, and that's a lot of credit to Acer's defense, right?
Yeah, this time, once Don Chico and some of their attacks is their drone guy. They're one of the teams that bounces back and forth. So they do actually have the drone. Now that the drone got buffed down to only costing $200, we're seeing a lot more. Yeah, so much more drone play, which I think was a good move by them because, it's just something for the attackers. Having the information,
oh, that's timing. Oh, Tech was actually holding that hallway and just... I think Checo just turned the wrong direction. As Mindbaker.
Oh!
Ace able to take down Tech off that flank. Smoke there. Sure. Question is radio there, but Pennypacker falls through Hotline because of that wall bang.
Look at this wall bang spot.
Down to a 4v4. I think the gun difference is little.
Blind fire wall bang from the A bomb site through radio. Out the window, manages to find itself a kill there, and now we're down to a 4v4. That is an equalizing kill.
Yeah, they're gonna be pushing in radio. Not sure if they want to go for that breach phone. Mindbaker's gonna start to set up. Lev is just hanging around.
Look at the nade and the double trip. There was just nowhere for Don Chico to go, and another nade. Behind the couch is gonna find a little bit of chip damage, but 3 members left alive. They have the foam on the wall. The double trip gets dealt with. They still fighting for control of A, despite seeing 3 members of the defending Acer. What a
able to go Mindbaker, as it's 4v2 now, as we could see Acer's first ever round lead in this map. As they're still shooting through that wall, hopefully just find a single point of damage. As Ace is gonna be back.
Aggressive again.
Ghost able to find Clev. Making
Finally,
it to a 3v2.
Finally, we're ready for the aggression. Clev kept finding these timings to peek out that doorway, and Ghost just finally able to deal with it and shut things down. But 2 versus 3, final attack coming in for Eternity. 45 seconds left on the clock. Got the EMP in hand now. They're going to have to make something happen soon. Hotline in the back of the bomb site behind that static field emitter. Des tucked safely behind the crate. Oh, he accidentally throwing the breaching foam there, but they just get it in hand. They're going to be able to blow this wall. And the final push is still going to be towards A.
And Des actually has a Molotov, and okay, never mind, that failed.
There goes the wall, but Hotline is there, and Dest with the double kill, immediately shutting that round down. That's Acer going up 3-2 here on Skyscraper.
You know, and this was what I was talking about with these upset teams, where sometimes a certain team or style of gameplay might be the perfect counter, and I think we might have found Eternity's first hard counter team. I mean, they've literally won every game they've been in, right? I think most of them, I didn't check the score lines, but I think 21-0 for most of 21, right?
Both of these teams are undefeated right now.
Exactly, and someone's gonna fall finally, and I'm excited to see which one it is. I don't know if y'all noticed, I actually did a little small side bet on Acer because I saw the payout for Eternity. Everyone's betting on Eternity, right? I saw a lot of people in the chat really expecting Eternity to play well, and they are, but Acer's shutting them down, and I think Eternity, what they need to do is mix up their attacking gameplay, because what they're doing right now, that it's something they've been doing for a long time, for the first time, is really not working against a team.
Yeah. Acer's economy is, I do want to point out something is, two of the players on Acer right now, they went Marui. I think the reason they are is, we've seen how Acer are. They have they shoot through walls a lot.
The wall bang,
They will go for any type of wall attempt. If they hear anything beyond that wall, they're gonna go for it.
Hotline showing the next level meta of actually having a Marui and a Vezin in hand there to go on board with Pennypacker with the drone. The Marui allowing for the wall bangs to do crazy amounts of penetration damage, as well as those long range fights, being able to get that one tap at range with the more manageable recoil. Marui definitely a meta weapon that we don't see used. Under what's the word I'm looking for? It's underrated. It's a great weapon.
I mean, it's, if you're considering underrated, like no brain, shoot anything that moves, that type feeling, as Nade actually able to knock down a couple of players on that side of Eternity. They're gonna have to be forced to use stims, as the wallbang is still there. Just look at Clev, he's just going at it.
Another drone coming in from Don Chico this time, and immediately, oh, you're actually still alive with the drone in the hallway. Spots the trip mines. I believe we have pings, yeah, on the double trip. So they're going to be aware once they blow this wall that there is double trip set up on the left. Then Don Chico is able to pick up the pick onto Cleb. That's going to open things up, and that's going to be their cue to push into the A bomb site. Splash is coming in, but Tech9 with the flank from the back, picking out a double kill. And Hotline at the front, and now it's just Mindbaker and Pennypacker stuck in a difficult situation, to say the least.
Hey, Taquito immediately with that crossfire. Hotline's gonna push out. Hello, baby, can you? No, as it's gonna be 4-2, as that 2-round lead is in favor of Acer. As we're gonna be swapping sides, I think 4-2 as Revolters is a great start.
Yep, 4-2. It's about where we expect them to be at, Martin. You know, it's a defensive side of map. Eternity a little bit on the back foot here, but now they're on the defense. This is the older games versus Infinity aside. That was a statistical anomaly that I can't even wrap my head around. Nobody can. But for most teams, and like what we're seeing here, is 2-4, 5-1 are kind of the expected defensive score lines, depending on how the pistol goes. And yeah, playing a suit, I think Eternity, even though they're down 2-4, are able to get right back into this.
Yeah, I think Eternity's defense has to really shine out at this point, right? For them to come out winning on this, they got to win the next 5 rounds, which I'm not gonna say it's a tall order for Eternity. We've seen them; they're a great team. They're able to do it, but as we've seen against Acer, Acer's able to hold them down and just kill them on some of these certain plays. I'm not sure if Acer's defense just can easily read Eternity's attack, because that's what it was looking like. I don't know if y'all saw there, but they had all the trip mines set up. They had the flanker at the right moment. It was like the perfect counter to Eternity, which is impressive. But here's the thing: can Eternity do the same thing to Acer, or can they just shut them down through pure defensive skill? Right?
We're gonna have to find out as we get started. First round of the second half underway. Clearing for the roams. Tech9 Jr. taking a lot of space with his drone and getting a lot of valuable info for his team, in the fact of getting a lot of zero info for his team, meaning he knows nobody is roaming over there. That means you should know, unless there's somebody downstairs, all 5 members of this Eternity defense are stacked onto the site. And we know we got Ghost getting the first kill. Pennypacker also here to defend. Clev is swinging in.
Oh,
Almost
that was
catches
close.
Jerome. I don't know how my game just... Dude, it just yanked the camera over to Clev, and it was perfect timing.
You just press a single button and it works. But look where the chaos is. Look where most of this fight is. It's towards the lounge. Pennypacker is gonna be the first. If they swing through the window for any reason, that's Ghost. They will find Tito. As they are gonna swing. Pennypacker's the first to take the kill. That's EMP down as it's 5-2. Shots are still being exchanged. Clev is actually on site. Clev actually on site on the lurk, but Ace shuts it down as it's down to a 1v5. An absolute flawless round for Eternity.
Yeah, absolute flaws. Ghost down to 3 points of health, but they were just unable to finish it. Ghost and Pennypacker on the screen room going absolutely crazy there. 2 kills apiece, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was 3 for Ghost and 1 for Penny, but... No, I don't know who got the kill onto Clev, I'm realizing. Doesn't matter. They shut down the screens with those 3 kills. Very dominant. Just Acer unable to find a foothold into that round. Martin, it looked like just... I don't know. If this is...
you know what it is? You know what it is? I saw someone in the chat. They said unstoppable force meets an immovable object. And that was definitely the case with Acer on defending against Eternity on the attack. But I think... as we're seeing now, we can tell what team's a little bit better at one side versus the other, and it looks like we have a similar situation, maybe potentially to before, where maybe a team is better really on one side but not the other as well. Because Eternity, I think we're going to see this. They're good on the attack and they're good on the defense most likely. Well, I mean, I've seen them play like they're good on both. Acer though, I'm wondering if they have the same attacking chops that can keep them fighting against Eternity's great defense. As we saw here. I mean, this is a pistol round. Someone should have died. Like, I don't know how many times someone should have died, but way too many times. There's 2 players down to below 10 health, and they somehow still survived the round, giving, Eternity a shutout round against Acer. Like, again, in Breachers, that's a big deal. You get the economy boost, and just because of how difficult it is for just to not get killed by some random straight bullet, and somehow Acer was not able to get at least 1 kill. So credit to Eternity's defense to be able to manage something like that, even on even on something like a pistol round, which is pretty even for both teams, right?
Yeah, definitely the flawless, very impressive setup from Eternity, and they make that gap ever so close. And like we see, 4-2 scoreline just like that after the all-important pistol could just instantly be tied up 4-4. We've seen it time and time again, and for the second round already, Don Chico.
We got Vezins already.
Vezins on the server.
Again.
I wonder, are we going to see one hero Vezin on Don Chico, or are we going to see Ace also has enough money to buy up to a Vezin? Now, here's the difference here. Because the first round, not only did they won it flawlessly, like Martin was saying. Everybody already has a pistol. So when Don Chico buys into this rifle, right, that's that $500 pistol that he brought from the last round kind of going to waste almost. So this is one of the situations where even on NA, you might see them go with 5 pistols, but no, we're going to see Ghost also buying up into a Vezin, and it's going to be the classic NA 2 Vezin buy in the second round.
Guys, we are going to go right on their way as looks like for Acer, they're kind of pushing through courtyard. As Tech9 with that drone in, able to spot 2. Air, clear it out. And now
breach.
Yeah, their shots being exchanged as that door falls. And no progress yet. Hotline actually is by that window. And I think they could coordinate this push because Hotline is just waiting. And maybe they want to attack B. That might be their main plan.
They break the bathroom window. It looks like they want to collapse onto the bathroom here. Pennypacker and the Ace with that Vezin in hand, but the Ace goes down. Dude, thank goodness Pennypacker and Don Chico were here for the trades, because that could have been a rifle going the other way, and just like that, members lay from Acer.
That is quick.
And the team kill.
There's a team kill.
Whoops.
We need a replay. Whoa. Where did the team kill come from? I'm not sure. Oh, what? Oh, I think barely by that replay. I think it was just on instinct.
Don Chico shot
his own teammate
and killed himself.
Died.
Yeah, that's wild. Crazy, but they do recover the Vezin. I believe they
Because
recovered
I
it.
feel like, yeah, they did. I think they did recover it. It does make sense because Acer this entire time on enforce, they've just attacked. It was just rush in, rush, rush. That's all Acer been doing. Maybe if they were to do something like play for picks, probably a different situation. If yeah, I think if they did do picks and just not relied on heavy aggro pushing, and maybe it could have went other way, but it's still close. I'm not
Yeah,
counting them out.
we're
I'm
seeing
not telling
Eternity
them to
really
change
punish
styles.
those pushes, which I'm kind of shocked by. Like, I thought Acer would play a little bit different on the attack, but Eternity is just forcing almost I think every push we've seen them do thus far. And if Acer doesn't mix that up, Eternity's gonna be able to win this, right? They're already at 4 rounds. They just need 30 more to get the win for this map. And I think Skyscraper was meant to be kind of a mix up from Acer towards Eternity, right? Who did they choose? Who I forgot who choose.
This
Or was it
was the
Eternity?
Eternity's pick.
Oh, that is interesting. Then I don't know. Maybe
Nade.
they
Oh, that does tag Ghost down. Trying to send out a bit of a naded. Parker trying to clear it out, but oh, that actually gets Taquito down to 50 HP. As there's no action yet. Maybe they listen to me and they're sitting on picks. Oh no, psychic powers. I'm telling you.
Go on board here with the main attacking force. It's just holding on the rooftop right now, biding time for the other two teammates to make a little bit of progress on the server side. But
That should have
unfortunately,
been possible.
backwards progress so far for this team here, but it's only a spectral down as we have a force buy kind of coming from both teams. A couple people stuck with pistols here this round. Not the cleanest third round buy we've ever seen.
Clean.
Pleb on the other side. Looks like the attack did come in. And it's 3-3. The trade's coming back and forth. It's looking very doable for Team Acer to get into this third round.
It's fully messy on the side of radio, as you see here. There's just trades. There's just shots being traded left and right. That's a Molly just denying that rotate.
Tech9 desperately trying to pick up that Vezin, but just unable. Picking up all of the util instead. You know, he's got to be frustrated with that one, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. But Des with a nice shot, and it's now Mindbaker and
2v2.
Ghost to defend.
2v2. There's 1 minute left. Acer have so much time to work with. They could just rely on just forcing this pressure because they know that Eternity are more focused on radio than anything else. And maybe they could take advantage of that. Maybe they could just go for a rotate, push through hallway, and insist on something else. You know, just have a bit of a change. That's stuck between the wall and door. That proximity alarm is still ringing all of our ears. That by some time doesn't tag anyone, unfortunately. Down it goes, but Mindbaker able to find Des, trying to cross into sight. That thing is still ringing as Colin shuts it down. 1v2, 25 seconds left. You're gonna have to believe in some type of miracle if you're an Acer fan. Maybe they just do something silly. As it's down to 15 seconds. As Ghost, oh, the jiggle peek, able to get some info. As Ghost is able to shut it down, 5-4 in favor of Eternity.
That is a big round. And Martin, I want to get your take because after the first gun round of the second half, it's Team Acer. I'm sorry, Team Eternity coming out on top just by a hair once again.
I think Acer's just not playing as clean as I was hoping they would, right? It was pretty even for a good minute right there when they were in radio playing into mixing. Unfortunately, they got shot from their back, and I think Acer has to make sure, like, hey, they got to watch these angles, watch how they're rotating around, making sure that they don't make decisions that put them or expose them to a lot of danger, and that's what happened with Acer, right? Several times they made certain pushes that weren't probably the best push that they should have made, unfortunately, and obviously Eternity punished that, right? They knew they're a good team. Any small mistake, they're gonna really punch in onto that, and Acer's being punished left and right, at least from Eternity on the defending side.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Heritage, this is starting to slip away from Acer here. Do you think there's a chance that they come back and win this map? Or after, I think Eternity might be on map point after this next round.
It's just, I think this is going to be hard for Acer. Their pushes haven't been working. Their executes just aren't great as for the side of Eternity, everything's been going to plan. They're just able to hold on to these, and from what it looks like, the side of Acer, they're going to be pushing through. Actually, they're playing a little bit more hesitant now. Actually, this is a split, actually, as two of the Acer members, just look on that mini-map on the top left, as two of the members, they're actually towards that green window, and three of the members of Acer, they're on that lounge area, so maybe some push is going to happen. Maybe they're just trying to confuse the side of Eternity. But with the guns and
Penny
the amount
Packer
of
leans
firepower,
out the window and picks up the first kill onto Death. That's going to put them even more on the back foot. But Acer here, they want to win this map. They're not playing for the tie. You see Taquito and Tech9 have those rifles in hand. They're going for it here.
yeah, they're just going to make some pushes as Taquito's able to make his way down towards that stairs. As Tech to follow up. Or actually, two of the members of Acer, they're actually on the other side. They don't have Vezins. They're just going to rely on the pistols. And the rifles are actually sticking together, which is kind of a questionable play.
Questionable indeed, but they're in a pretty safe position. So it looks like this is going to be
Oh, they're swinging.
a swing in over here towards the B-bomb site, clearing out the util. Another bit of a miscommunication there. It's both of them popping the same name, but Tech9 coming up. Where was Tech9?
The flank. It's the flank that matters. Cleb is able to find one as well.
Oh, down the hallway.
They could win on the eco. It's 4v2. As the rest, as the side of Acer, they could actually win this eco. They could tie this 5-5. Ace is the only one to defend side. Hacker has to. He's actually trying to roam a little bit. Able to set up. Cleb gets shot. But immediately gets refragged to Keto. Able to push in, take out Ace, and we 5-5. If this couldn't get any more close.
Oh my God, Martin! It happened again.
This is heating up. This is heating up, man. I don't even
They
know what
won
to
an
tell you.
eco round.
It happened again, and what should have been an impossible round, and we're tied 5-5, neck and neck.
I think this came down to just Acer's beautiful strategy. Really, I think they finally started mixing things up, and we saw them do this split play, which I'm kind of mixed on split play sometimes because I think it was really wide of a split play, but because you have both sides to really coordinate how they make those pushes, and Acer did that perfectly. We saw them pinch right on the back end, I think, through that area, and Eternity was not expecting that, as we saw them, I think, get a two-piece from that good pinch, and they weren't ready. They just were not ready. They probably, they almost played into the Acer's hand, I would say. So beautiful gameplay by them to really kind of force Eternity into a situation which it would have been really hard for them to fight out of, and obviously they couldn't.
Yeah, I love the positioning from Tech. Now, I was looking at this. See, I saw Taquito coming up the stairs on the backside of Lounge, and there was a pinch on the guy in the hallway, and I thought it would have been Taquito with the kill, and I looked, I saw Tech9. I'm like, where is Tech9? He was down the other end of the hallway. It wasn't just a two-sided pinch. It was a triple pincer maneuver onto that position, and they just crunched hard and melted the defense there, and were able to win out that 4v2. I mean, a good defensive attempt from the Ace, and I believe it was Don Chico. But now we're tied 5-5. We go on board with Tech9 with the drone once again. The 11th round here. It is neck and neck on the first map here, the semifinals. Winner advances on to the grand finals tomorrow. Loser will be facing off for that third place matchup. And it's anybody's game.
Yeah, and I'd like to point out here, whoever loses this round 12, their economy's done. They won't have enough firepower. They're going to rely on just pure gun skill. They won't have that utility. As for the side of Victor, they're going to be making their way towards a site. That's what it looks like. Don Checo gets flashed. That second one there. Flashes
beautiful
three.
String of flashes. Look at the
follow
nade
up
and
there
the...
too.
This is such a beautiful coordinated push from Team Acer. They are really looking to spring off of the momentum as Ace.
Crossfire. As Mindbaker is able to get one, but immediately gets shot down by Holland. It's all on Penny Packer with just that omen. And goodbye economy for the side of it. Acer will be facing that point on the side of Skyscraper.
That is a crazy coordinated attack from Team Acer. I loved the string of flashes from Clev through the window, flashing everybody while his team blows a hole in the wall, gets the first free kill. Ace has to try and push out to try to stop the forward momentum, and immediately just caught in the crossfire, and Acer just completely ran away with that one. A completely one-sided round. Martin, tell me what you thought about that.
Man, I mean, with 4 players still alive on Acer's side, that means they, again, as Hertage mentioned, like, they just really have the economy in their hand. They have, I think, 4 Vezins going into this final round and one person needs to buy a vest, and they could buy out all they want. They could buy themselves some Starbucks on the way in. You know what I mean? That's how much money they got. They're doing really well right now.
Just buy the iced coffee.
Right?
Get the tall.
Acer's like, hold on. Let me buy some real quick before I head in. Oh wait, I still have 5,000 still sitting around.
Yeah. That cashier be like, "What you want, a grande?" He's like, "I make it a venti. Make it a venti
What's
today."
the tip? What's the tip? You know, a couple thousand. I'll still be good after that.
change.
2K, a stim.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I mean,
grab.
look, if it looks like Eternity still has, is that Bezins across the board? They were still
Yeah,
able to afford going
barely.
into round 12.
They
So.
can afford it, but they won't
Yeah.
have that
Utility.
But hey, it's not the worst. I mean, if they had pistols and SMGs going into this final round, I don't even know. But here's the thing: Acer's got 6 rounds in the pocket. They at least know we at least know for them they're gonna be going for a draw. At this point, it's Eternity fighting for a win, right?
That's right.
Oh,
It's,
sorry, they're fighting for a draw. Sorry.
Exactly. So Acer are guaranteed to not lose it in 2 at this point, right? Eternity can no longer win the first map. Best they can do is draw. And that means that Acer have at least made it to a map 3, if not be the first step to being on their way to closing it out for themselves. They want to get the first map win, obviously. As we go on board with Tech9 with the drone, once again, did not go upstairs. Who is the roamer? It's Pennypacker. Roaming
I think it's a little
for
bit
this Eternity
interesting.
squad.
It's roaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Through as the side of Acer, they're just gonna do the same forward push as they've always done, just aggressive. They're gonna aggro, smokes there, buy some time. Tequila trying to exchange some shots in between that hallway. That wall goes up. Ace is actually in that court.
They don't see him in the
By
smoke.
They don't see him. My Baker gets 2. Des gets the refresh, but that's
Oh my
Ace
God.
finally pushes through. But look, 2 HP and a dream. Talk about luck for him. Pennypacker finds 1. All alone into a 1v2. Able to get
Finally.
2 though. It's
Finally
not
managing to-
impossible.
Finally managing to finish off Ace there in
Oh,
the
this
corner.
could-
Gets the headshot onto Don Chico. Brings it to a 1 versus 1 now. Pennypacker coming through the connector. He's going to put the EMP on the wall. That's an audio cue. He is faking it. Pennypacker peeks. Oh, he just barely doesn't get the headshot. He gets it.
no
Hotline with
way.
the 1 versus 3 clutch. He seals the deal for Acer, and they take map 1 as I completely forget to hit my replay button. I was just blown away. Dude, that was an incredible way to finish out what was an epic first map. And Team Acer go up 1-0 in the series.
Man, if that is not an upset, I don't know what is. And you know what? I bet on Acer. I bet on Acer this time, and I'm happy I did it because of the payout. And I don't know. What do you think, Phil? I mean, Phil, like
That clutch was
you're
insane.
the one that's like it's guaranteed Eternity, it's guaranteed Infinity, but Acer's putting up a fight, man. I mean, maybe because it was Skyscraper, maybe.
Acer is
Skyscraper
clearly
as well.
showing their chops. Like they came out and they're making a statement here. We are a top team. We are in this to go all the way. We don't just want to make it to grand finals. We want to take it all the way. Eternity being that rank 1 seed, and Acer's just showing we don't care what seed you are. We came to win. That's what we're here for, and that's what we are capable of. Look at the scoreboard. Hotline leading the charge, 16 kills. Definite good performance from him, but a couple more double digits. Taquito, Tech9 Jr., big plays all across the board. Oh, but I don't know. The series could go either way. It's winning map 1 is a huge step for Team Acer because now the pressure is on Eternity, right? They would need to win the second map. But it was a close map, right? 7-5. Second map we're going to go to, it says Hideout. I don't actually know it. Hang on, let me just
It is
check.
hideout.
Okay, I knew that. I knew that it was correct. I know what's up. I set that up on purpose to be that way. Third map is probably not going to be Skyscraper, but
Yeah,
you
we're
know.
gonna revisit. We're going back to Skyscraper.
Yeah.
Eternity said run it
news
back, run it
flash.
back.
It's actually a best of 5. We're going back to Skyscraper.
Oh man.
So 5-7 though, not a huge
But we lost
score
the player names
differential.
on the,
yeah.
If we I'll fix that. If that's what's causing that. At least now we know. For those of you on my production team, we figured out what the glitch was. Let me just change my name and change it back real quick. Oh, and that fixed everything. What was I saying? 7-5, not a big score difference. So let's say theoretically on Hideout we have a tie game 6-6. Just saying. Now the pressure is not so deep for whoever. On Eternity. They need to then win map 3. And just winning it is at least enough to bring us to a best of 5. You know, you can't. The closest it can be is 7-5 if you win. If you win any better than that, then you're taking the whole series home. So we're going to see a little bit of a different situation there if we go to that map 3 decider. But Eternity they still have to at least tie here on Hideout. Hideout, it's all coming down to this. It's not nail biter all the way, back and forth, neck and neck. This is exactly what we expected. NA semifinals is delivering.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy we're not
nail
seeing any
biter.
blowouts because it just wouldn't be fun that way, right?
Yeah.
I think a really interesting thing to look at right now is between Acer and Eternity, the kill spread, right? Eternity, as I kind of mentioned earlier, maybe they're relying a little heavier on players like Ace, because they're really knocking those double-digit numbers. But Acer, it's a little more spread. You know, got Taquito, Hotline, and Tech9, all with double digits, and they're just showcasing they can really hold it down, not just one or two players, but like half of the team at minimum, right? And that's really showing through. I mean, Acer, I got a little scared. I thought they were gonna start losing on the attacking part. I mean, because Eternity's defense was just holding it down for such a long time. But I don't know how Acer decided to figure it out. But they found something that clicked, and man, did they really nail that down. Because coming down 7-5, it's good against the #1 team right now. I mean, they were an underdog, right? Number 5 versus 1. Come on, we know where people were betting. I saw people in the chat earlier at the beginning of all this. They're like, Eternity, Eternity, Eternity. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see an upset like this, but it's not really an upset yet until Acer can hold down potentially 2 wins, or even a tie at this point, because Eternity can still come back over the next 2 maps, right?
Absolutely, and I believe I'm looking in the game right now, trying to pick apart some details. We got a little bit of a timeout, so we got some time before the next map. But I believe that we see a side swap coming in, meaning that Team Acer is once again going to be starting on the defense. So I wonder what that means. This means one of two things: either they chose side instead of map and just wanted to start defense. I don't know. With Skyscraper out of the way, I feel like you go with map. A lot of teams are choosing to start on attack here on Hotline. I'm in a Hotline, Hideout, on Hotline. I got the clutch, the clutch, and
The clutch was too good. The clutch
Hotline
was
on the
way
brain.
too
Was that a
good.
1v3 or 1v4 or what was that?
1v At the time, the moment teammate failed, it was technically.
Oh, wait, you were cutting out
I
1v.
think 1v3.
It
you
was
said,
1v.
right?
It was 1v4 technically.
Four?
Oh, yeah, I
What?
thought so. I saw somebody say that in the YouTube chat. That is crazy.
By technicality,
Technically, the first one was a
moment-
trade, but
Yeah.
we'll give it to him. 1v4, still epic, and to seal the deal, like that was it. That was either Eternity was poised to take the tie, and Hotline said no. My name's Hotline, and we just won map 1. Done deal. Case
Hotline's
closed.
just different. I'm telling you.
Lock the
That's
key.
just built different. I mean, 16 kills against Eternity, like a team like Eternity getting 16 of them dead. I'm just saying that's again. I keep saying it, Acer. Just that's so much credit to Acer. But maybe we shouldn't talk about Acer as an underdog anymore. Maybe they're equals to Eternity because I mean they got a map over Eternity, right? Which is a big deal. I saw some people say that potentially I think Eternity might be down some of their better players. So you can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, Acer still beat Eternity, regardless of who's in or who's not or whatever. It's just we know in this moment in time they played their heart out and Acer came out on top.
Yeah, Martin over here. I just want everybody to know that I won my bet. That's plain and clear. No matter what you say, winning is winning. Doesn't matter if it's by an inch.
They went up good. I'm just saying.
You can ask anybody here. It doesn't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile. Winning is winning.
People are betting hard. I mean, someone just bet 350 points on Eternity. They're going in on Eternity. But I'm seeing some splits. I'm seeing some splits between Acer now. So I think people are saying, hey, who knows?
Round, that one round at round 12, I think decided it all. Like, and then you got that.
Oh,
round
yeah.
12, people were like, oh wait, Acer's actually good.
Yeah. I mean, until the very end, you're thinking like, oh, it's just a fluke. It's a fluke. I mean, Eternity's on the defending side. They should, to y'all's point, they should win because they're defending. But Acer, I mean, showcasing some beautiful, I think, Skyscraper attacking plays, which is what we need to see, right? We need to see what does it mean to really attack Skyscraper, and Acer's a really good showcase of that. I mean, Eternity was too, right? They were doing really good, but Acer, they came back, I think, because they were 4-2, right? Coming into the half, and I know I've heard that before. It's like that 4-2 curse. Sometimes you're really good on one side, but the other side you just can't keep it up all the way through. And Acer said, "No, we're gonna get another 3 rounds down and get that like dub on Skyscraper." And I'm excited.
Curse. I like it. The 4-2 curse.
It's
Brilliant.
like the 7-3. It's like the 7-3 in Val.
Well, we are going to go to a quick break. We got some players that need to charge their headsets real quick before the second map, but don't go anywhere because map 2 of this epic semifinal match between Eternity and Acer will be continuing. Second map will be Hideout. Stay right there.
One more to go.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there.
Welcome back, Breachers fans, to VRML. The epic showdown between Eternity and Acer is just about ready to get underway. Almost all the almost all 10 members back in the server here. Map 2, Hideout. Attacking side first is going to be Eternity, and they are on the map series backs against the wall. They have to at least tie in order to bring us to a deciding map 3. Otherwise, Acer looking to close this out in 2 and send themselves directly into the grand finals for tomorrow. Martin, you called. I
don't
called
know.
this was going to be a
Ooh.
close one. I thought it was going to be the closest
Yeah.
of the day, but after, there's a chance this might not go to three maps. Hotline is on fire right now.
Here's my thing. I
16-5.
think even if Acer comes out of this, it's still gonna be like we saw 5-7, right? Like that's such a close thing. Like here's my thing. Even if I will say like a very soft if Eternity loses this one, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be such a close game. I would be shocked, especially with Eternity. It sounds like you said they were starting on the attacking, which again, this is Hideout favors the attacking. So if Acer, which we've seen before, they have beautiful defense. If they can hold that defense and really hold it until they get that half round switch, I think it might go to Eternity. They can definitely eke out a good amount of round wins with the attacking side. But I don't know. We've seen Eternity's like bread and butter, which is that drone operator kind of 4-1 aggressive game style. not work as well against Acer. They were doing really good on the defending side, but this is also Hideout, right? This is Hideout. And so my bet is, again, it's whoever can really hold it down on the defensive side. They're probably going to win this, and we'll see. We'll see this first half. If Acer can hold it down, I think they're winning this. I really think they're going to win it in 2, which is crazy, right? But obviously, if Eternity is able to keep pushing it hard and then maintain the same kind of pressure on the defensive side, it's probably going to go to map 3, I think.
Do you think we could get like a 7-5 this time for the side of Eternity, and maybe
Oh, well, then that's a tie, right? Because of the point
yeah.
difference.
Yeah,
so
then,
we're going to map 3 anyway. Well, I mean, that's.
I mean, it wouldn't.
If Eternity wins, it's map 3 anyways, right? But
Yeah.
that means that third map is the biggest deal, because those just literally a single point in any direction will, win them anything, right? So we'll see. I don't know. Factory. That's it's crazy. Factory as map 3 is so odd. As we keep talking about like Skyscraper, it's always chosen as like a map 3 because it's kind of like the weird map. People tend to play like things like Hideout or Factory that really focus on more defending styles or attacking styles. And Skyscraper is just this weird, really wide map. And we saw both Eternity and Acer do great on both sides. I don't know. My bet, I think again is Acer. Like we've seen them do some crazy gameplay on Skyscraper. I can't imagine how they'll play on Hideout, right?
It is going to be epic. Let me go ahead and let. Oh, you did let them know. As we're going to be jumping right in, I had to just sneak a last-minute bet into the bot before we get started. Just looking at where, because this could go either way. I just went with the odds. I feel like you're going to get more. Whoops. I feel like you get better odds with Acer right now. I thought a few more votes for Eternity. It could go either way. So I just went where the odds were. I felt like it was 50-50. So wherever the odds were better, I feel like mathematically made sense. I didn't want to bet everything I had. It's gonna be a close one. We're in for the first map.
You're telling me you don't bet everything?
I usually do.
Every time.
This time I'm not.
Come on, it's channel point. You gotta bet everything. Come on,
That's my usual strategy, but I'm changing it this time. All right. I felt like no, I don't want to go broke. I can't tell which way this one's gonna go. I only bet everything when I have a hunch. I got no hunch right now. I want to see the Eternity Infinity Grand Final. We've never seen these two teams battle, but in that same boat, we also haven't seen Acer and Infinity battle. So either way, we are in for an epic grand finals. I'm just happy to be here enjoying some of this epic Breachers actions. We get this second map underway on board with the attacking Eternity squad. I got to swap teams here. Eternity on the Enforcers. They're going to blow the B wall. Mindbreaker vaulting over that window, and it looks like they're setting up. And look who's on the other side. It's Hotline getting the first kill and immediately backing up for his team. Beautiful. Stim is there. Yeah,
this is the execute that Eternity are more used to. They're a lot more known to just push A. They just want to go through that window because it's more direct. As Cleb is able to take out from that top down to a 5v3, and it's just
A's open.
Off to the start. Yeah, I think
A's open, but they scared them off. And and Tech9 Jr. just tried to get aggressive on the outside of the map, and that's going to allow a little bit of an equalizing frag there as Ace is going to get that stim in hand. Have to wait for that to recharge. 2 minutes, plenty of time left on the clock. Really solid hold. I think they got the read. They fended off the attack strong enough in that A window, and they just forced Eternity to really think about another direction here. So it looks like they're just biding their time, letting the stim recharge, and reassessing the situation as they do decide to push in through the wine cellar.
They're going to be pushing through wine, and I think it's going to be a lot more quick. No breaching foam for the side, as Ace is going to be trading out a couple of shots, as it's still wall spamming from both teams, actually. Hotline hanging around bar, as
25.
actually this flank from Clev could actually work.
Hotline
the timing right.
25 bullets left in that Spectral. He's been spamming a lot of shots through the wall here, so he's really going to have to bide the rest of his ammo and make his shots count. But already with his first kill on the board, where are the attackers going? As I'm just scrolling through all the wrong teams. And not noticing Death behind the wall, but quickly traded by Ghost, and Hotline is there for the refrag, picking up his second of the round. Now it's all down to Ace. 1 versus 3.
And Ace is just on the waters. Get aggro. Oh, Hotline just wants the kill, and he will get that. As Acer will win that first pistol round.
Yeah, brutal. Unlucky there not to clip any of those shots. Looked like the aim was true. I mean, of course, you get that outline of the box of where they are, but dancing back and forth. Hotline able to just dodge those bullets like Neo from the Matrix. Martin, you like the Matrix?
Man. Honestly, so whenever I'm playing the game and I do the side leaning, I feel like I'm in the Matrix. I'm like, wow, I didn't die. I didn't die.
How am I not dead?
I love doing it. I love doing that.
the-
You
the
think you
bullets.
wouldn't be able to dodge bullets, but when you're in breachers and you do that, I feel like I can dodge bullets. It's crazy, you know.
I'm with you. My teammates are always so confused. I'm always like, Trinity, help! And they're like, well, there's no Trinity on our team. I'm like, have you not seen the best movie in the universe before?
Oh
Like,
my
come on.
god.
But we're going into the second round here. Acer up 1-0. They're one step closer to sealing this out in two.
They really are. I'm feeling better about my bet. You know, I'm feeling better and better about my bet. But hey, that
Getting
was
more
pistol round.
comfortable.
Yeah, we'll see how everything is when we see these two teams come head to head with rifles. As we always say, team winning first round, they have a really good buy-in in the second round. We'll see if that happens again. But really good first round.
And they're
Tech
just
9.
making their way in.
Yeah,
as-
middle floor bombs
Actually,
this time.
this is different. This is actually a little bit different. Eternity are actually playing above. They're hitting Skylight, and they're gonna be droning that.
Oh,
No.
Clev just barely dodging
Maybe
the
they
drone.
want Hatch. They want Hatch.
Yeah, look in the main notice. If the player to keep your eye on for this round is going to be Clev, and he's got a Vezin in hand. Roaming with a Vezin on the second round is such a huge gamble. Risk versus reward. He can go so huge here with a very, very powerful 2 kills, 3 kills.
I'm not sure.
Who
if Clev
knows?
realizes-
But if he dies and gives
Ooh,
that
the
Vezin
trigger
up,
discipline.
yeah, that's because you can't give away your position without getting the massive value. Because you don't want to let that Vezin go to the other team. Tech 9 on the front line. He's able to pick up
good
one. Now
behind.
here's the backstab, and this is it. This is what I'm saying. He only gets 1 kill, and then he gives the Vezin up. That's going to be Ghost with Vezin in hand now. And now this round gets a little bit more scary
They have
if you're an
A-side.
Acer fan.
They actually have A. There's no one to defend that. There's no one able to watch Hatch. But Dez also has that. Dez has actually a spectral, so you won't do enough damage. Oh, and it's Tech 9.
Tech 9 with the
What
nade.
was that nade? Oh, Tech's actually flanking.
Yeah, Tech
As-
9 with the backup, trying to regain control of that Vezin, but Ghost tucked around the corner. EMP is down. He gets the Vezin down, but he's got to fight Ace. Ace is going to be the last one alive still. Vezin in hand. If he can find the pick onto Hotline, and Hotline is just on fire right now. That is the man to beat. If he can get that kill, though, it's 1v2 against 2 pistols. This round is still doable.
Yeah, don't count it. We've seen it back in Skyscraper. As I think you could just go for the play. You could just go for this. Obviously, if you want to go for the save, have 3K in your pocket, that's also a good decision. But you were on an ego round compared to Acer, where they were doing half buys, making this risk of trying to extend that lead. And maybe you could just, you maybe just don't give up on this 1v3, as you always have that ability to just win it.
Yeah, I mean, with the Vezin in hand on second round, you got to feel confident, but you also can't be too confident because you're not 100% sure how many rifles did the other team buy. Perhaps they decided to get frisky, and instead of just buying 2, maybe they bought 3. Maybe they only bought 1. Maybe you're holding the only rifle and you got a really good chance of winning. But it looks like he is going to just try to hold for exits here, which is it's a reasonable choice. You take that Vezin into the next round from a save round. That's money in the bank. Show you what you drank. Like, you're going to be a little bit of an economic cushion. So, Martin, what do you think about this decision from Ace going in? They're down 2-0.
We got Dr. Seuss in the building. What was that?
They're down 2-0, but they have the money in the. It's the first buy round. Eternity's definitely not down and out of this.
I know, but we've been seeing Acer punish them on the defending side, which I sound like a record. This is like a broken record, but this map really is built on its defending side, right? And Acer's showing such a good. I don't know what's going on with Eternity. I was shocked with that first play. It just didn't work out at all, and they got shut down. Acer, we've seen several times now, either the roamers just have perfect timing or just perfect game sense, where they're able to poke out right at the perfect moment to get 1 or 2 kills. And for a roamer, getting that second kill especially is such a punishing blow to the other team. And unfortunately, Eternity's not been able to fight against that. But again, they've been kind of on the back heel since round 1. So this is round 3. Both teams coming in hard with their rifles. I'm curious to see if those were flukes, or if Eternity now is going to really kind of turn into overdrive and really just keep that attack hot, right?
Yeah, they're going to have to turn up the Jets here if they want to put their first round on the board. Otherwise, they'll be put right back onto the back foot. Looking at the money, if Eternity loses this round, I don't think they'll be able to work another buy into the next round unless they save a couple of rifles. And Clev with the opening nade from the top. And Tech9 also getting aggressive, but they're going to instantly go for a quick play onto the swords, trying to punish how far away the roamers are. And Dest is down to very low points of health, but Hotline is the man to watch here. Picking up his first, and Tech9 Jr. It's over before it begins. Tech9 with the flank, picking up a two-piece.
Was that before? It wasn't even past a minute. That was like 30 full push.
Yeah, that was.
I was literally reading something, and then the round was over. The round was over, and this is what I'm saying. Like, what's going on? Like, Eternity, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with their attacking today. It's just not work. Acer's got, again, I'm telling you, this might be the team that happens to be Eternity's perfect counter, because it's crazy. I've been seeing Eternity every time I cast or watch them. They just they do well. They just kind of steamroll to teams on the attack, and I think it's just not working out for them. And I don't know. It's I won't say it's heartbreaking, but I think Eternity, maybe because they've done so successful with the same style of gameplay, that they're not able to adjust to a team that can finally defend against them, which is Acer, right?
Yeah, and credits to Acer on that as well. Looking at the score line, I mean, Tech9 with 5 kills, and Hotline has yet to be brought down one time. Still on his first life from that pistol round. Hasn't died once. Finding a lot of value. 5,300 steps on the server. He is schmoovin'. Him and Tech9 both must be the roamers, and they're finding massive amounts of value with that. Up 3-0, and now Eternity don't have money to buy. We were saying that after that save, they had money in the bank. Shorty, what you drank, and now they're broke, just like that. So, Hertage, take us away. Round 4.
Oh, that's an early tripwire. I'm just trying to compensate what you just said. That's something. Definitely, Filibust learning his skills from Compton, California. As you can see a little bit of a push coming in from Eternity. Oh, the smoke. That's not deceiving enough. I don't know what is. Mindbreaker actually gets his way onto site. He gets shut down though. Tech9. Oh, I don't know what just happened.
Nade. The Tech9 just blew himself up.
Kill.
I think Nade did so much team damage that he just killed himself, maybe. Unfortunate situation there for him. Yeah, I think that's best case situation for their team though, because otherwise it would have done so much damage to his 2 teammates that might have opened up the round. Like, he could have killed 2 of his teammates as opposed to just killing himself once. But anyway, we're down to a 2 versus 4 as Pennypacker has that rifle in hand. They managed to recover Tech9's rifle here. And he's going to be foaming up this wall, but it's a difficult round to get back into. 3 stims online. There's a lot of sustained health. Acer is really starting to pull away with this.
As they're just buying enough time. 4v2. And almost all able to find Pennypacker. Oh, the second might be there.
The man cannot be stopped.
Just a Spectral. You cannot stop this man as he's going to get his as well. Able to take out Ace. He is on fire right now. He's burning this entire house down.
Just charging forward fearlessly right into the face. Oh, a little bit. I wanted to catch both of them. I couldn't quite catch the.
Man, it's getting heated in the comments. I know people are saying, "Well, Eternity doesn't have their best players," and someone's like, "Acer doesn't have their best players either. Get over it." And I'm like, "Yeah,
right."
You know, both teams are getting these fans are getting aggressive over which team is in a better position, and I get it.
Going crazy right
I get it,
now.
because you always want to be like, I want to see both of these teams' best top lineups play against each other, but that's just how it rolls. You know, that's whoever's available today. Like, people know the championship, times and all these things for weeks, right? So if they can't do it, they can't do it. Like, I don't know what's going on with Eternity's side, but they can't punch through Acer's defense. And that is a big deal on a map like Hideout. If I was on Factory, if I was on Skyscraper, that makes sense. But on Hideout, if I'm holding it down on defense, there can be punching it through on the attacking side. And I'm looking forward to that.
I don't know about you, Hertage, but I am absolutely loving this. I, for one, came into this thinking that Eternity was going to take this cleanly from Acer, like showing us that they are putting the #1 seed team in their place, saying we're the ones that are deserving of this grand finals here.
And we're just witnessing a shutdown right now as, you know, Acer, they're up by 4 as it's round 5 as there was an early tripwire. I'm not sure how they're not finding these. Not sure where the body is though.
Forward with Don Chico as he charges, pokes his head into the garage and then backs out immediately. It's a bottom floor bomb spawn, in case you can't tell from the UI here. And yeah, very wise play from Acer. They got their pick, they took their time, they fell back, but now Club getting aggressive and finding a nice little double piece. Get a clip of that one, as now it's just Mindbaker and Ace trying to clear that laundry. An unfortunate bounce from that nade. And things are looking rough, trying to clear Clev out of this position. Gonna go for the wall spam, finding a couple of hits, gets 2 more. The stim comes out.
Oh, he's so dead.
There it is. So finally, with a little bit of map control, but 2 versus 4, it's gonna be a tough ask.
In 1 minute 30, and you don't want to let Acer get up to 5. The economy's bad for Eternity too. For Acer, where they're above that 5K mark, they could just go whatever. They could just give donations out, and they would still have enough to have guns. For Eternity, they're gonna have to be a little bit more decisive on those types of picks, and it's not great for them.
Sitting back to the outside, I wonder if the call has been made to save, or if they're going to run all the way back around, try to pick up this EMP and make something of this round. But with 45 seconds left on the clock, decision's going to have to be made. And I want us to take quick notice here of Tech9 Junior's positioning, because if you don't clear this spot out, we've seen it time and time again, it can be a very dangerous spot. And it looks like once again it's not going to get cleared out. The fire grenade combined with the aggression from Tech9, Nate comes out and he's just charging forward, absolutely crushing Eternity's hopes and dreams of getting back into that round. And it's a 5-0 scoreline. Martin, talk to me, please. I don't know what to say.
Dude, you know what's so crazy? Before any of the championship games really started, before we even got to hit the semifinals round, everyone, I was saying Eternity versus Infinity by grand finals. You were saying it. We were all saying it literally before this cast even started. And Acer said, I'm hearing everything you're saying, but I don't care. I'm just going to play some good old-fashioned breachers and just kill it. And that's what they've been doing in the first game. And I don't know what's going on in Hideout. They're killing it on the defensive side for Hideout, which is a big, tall order against a team like Eternity. And not just that, but they're like kicking them down. I mean, last game was 4 players still alive.
Yeah, that round was 4 players remaining. Yeah, they got the 1 kill on the class through the wall in the laundry after he picked out that nice double piece, peeking out the window. Finally managed to bring him down, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, Acer's on fire. Hotline is on fire. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. They're like the perfect counter. They seem like the perfect counter to Eternity, and it's got to be heartbreaking being on Eternity's side right now. All I can say is Hotline 8-0 on the server right now. You need to find an answer to him in order to find an answer to the team. Not even having a huge round last round, his team able to shut it down, but Eternity last round of the half, they bought up to 2 RCPs, only able to get 1 Vezin. Ace rocking a Cadillo. Cheeky nade out there from a Clev, I believe it was, but middle floor bomb sites. On board with the drone. They're clearing for roams on the top floor. Looks like another hatch play from Eternity. Sticking to their guns. Right, Hertouch?
Yeah, they are just sticking to what quote-unquote made some progress with. As a little bit of a drone in, but that split economy, it's just not great. And I think, yeah, they're going to go for hatch again. Maybe they want to do A, because there was a lot less defenders. And from what it looks like, no one is defending A right now. And maybe they could do this push. Hotline able to find Checo out. That's gotta hurt.
Make that 9-0.
0. Do we see a 10-0? Do we see a 10-0 before we swap to the half? As one of the hatches is going to open. I do believe the second one is going to happen soon. As they're actually trying to buy some time.
Let's see what Hotline is doing, because he is on fire right now. 1 more kill, put him up to 10-0. infinite kill to death ratio. It's Eternity and Infinity with the Infinity logo on their team logo, but it is Hotline with the Infinity logo under that kill to death ratio. Oh, and finally able to get dropped by Baker just as I'm talking up that caster's curse.
Yeah, commentator's curse, but maybe they need to make some crossers. 1 minute left, and they gotta make
Ace
some
camo.
play.
Cadillo gonna have to make something happen. Like you said, 50 seconds on the clock. Time winding down. Pennypacker's got that EMP. He's gonna rotate around. They're trying to crunch in towards this family room side. Tech9 Jr. is tucked away in the piano room nicely, as well as Dest right around the corner here. We see the timing come in. Tech9 peeks. He managed to kill the teammate. Oh, all the trades come in. And Ace does find the headshot, but he's left in a 1v3. And after all the dust is settled, it's Team Acer up 6-0 at halftime. Woo.
You know, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would tell Eternity to do right now, because if I were on their side, I'd be like, what is going on? Like, what is just going on? And Acer, I would accuse them of cheating, right? I'm like, how are you doing so good against us? I mean, you got players like Hotline putting up numbers left and right, knocking people down. It's hard to keep up with, and we're consistently seeing now where Acer is able to maintain their numbers till the very end. And they're not able to beat those one-on-ones. You know, those gunfights, they're losing consistently, which, again, is crazy. If you had told me potentially that Acer might take this in 2, I would have said you're crazy. I would have said you're crazy. Even I wouldn't have bet on that. I'd said, you know, I even still bet on Eternity going to 3. And, you know, that's what happened with Infinity, right? We saw really good, you know, top 2 teams doing exactly what we expect them to. But Acer, you know, maybe they're top 5 because they just didn't play enough games. Maybe they would have been a top 2 team given more VRML games. Who knows? And that might be the case as we're seeing here.
Chico tucked in behind the crate. It is do or die. Eternity now on the defense. They gotta win the pistol. Starts with the pistol, Taj. Gotta win this first to survive to the next round.
And it matters so much as we see Eternity. None of them are wanting to play aggro. They're not gonna do anything because they know that one pick and that could be your run. As we can see, as bedroom wall is in fact open. Just look where Acer's at. They're just 5 stacking bedroom. They're outside. This is something you'd find. This is an Acer type play.
Yeah. And you know what this tells me? Despite being up 6-0 and on series point here, they are taking this still very seriously. They want to end it right here, right now. They don't want to give Eternity an inch. It's a matter of respect to the Eternity squad. They know that if they lose this pistol round, Eternity may very well be able to get some momentum going. And if you let them get rolling, they start to mount a comeback. They take it to a map 3, then who knows? You know, you only won first map by 1 round, 7-5, right? The closest a win that could be. So if they tie map 2, they're even a very solid chance. But Dest does drop to Mindbreaker, and now it's Hotline, just like forcing his way in with the EMP in hand. And nobody on his team there to back him up. This is a... Now I'm getting confused. Maybe they're running the Iron Man strat?
Stuck. I mean, they just... I don't think they're gonna send one player in. I don't think an Iron Man strat is gonna be possible. For your information, if you don't know what an Iron Man strat is, send one person guns and just hope that it works. See the side of Acer. Actually, they're gonna be pushing around B-bomb. And Seth's actually able to make some progress. The flash in, able to get to. Jago's has to
They're so blind, he doesn't realize this player at Globe. The Globe player comes in big, but Hotline is still alive, and that makes this team always a threat. But he finally drops. What a grenade.
Dude, what 3 points. That's a 3-pointer right there. What a nade. And there's a little bit of breathing, but now we are going to be forced to buy.
Going into, yeah, Eternity has to make something happen. You got to see a couple of rifles bought off the side of this. Looks like Ace and Don Chaco and Ghost. 3 rifle. Oh, no, Ghost sells his rifle. Caster curse once again. Martini, that's how it starts right there. You're down 6-0. That's how the comeback starts with the pistol.
I will say this. I mean, Acer at the bare minimum, they definitely have good series winning potential, right? Because at best, Eternity can get a draw. So they know they got to go to map 3, and Acer's up to a really tall. I mean, well, it's 7-5. So really, Eternity they're fighting tooth and nail to the very end. But that's the next, 5 rounds. Can they do that? I mean, if Eternity can come back, they definitely deserve that #1 NA title, because this is, I don't even know what to tell you, man. I would be, my heart would be pumping. But we just saw them. They're probably gonna take this round 2 potentially, and do really well. But with those rifles, it's looking good for Eternity now. Maybe this is their comeback. Maybe they're saying, Acer, you got it, at the first half, but not the second half.
Gonna have to be a flawless half coming out from Eternity as the ace finds the first pick right over the wall. That's a good start for them. And it's got to be clean.
Shot.
They got 3 rifles in hand. They need to win this. And they need to win it handedly, as it looks like Check9 struggling to shoot. What is going on with that electrostatic inanimate object? Hotline with the Jesper, still managing to frag out and get kills. And now the pressure's coming to the sword. Baker just caught between the rock and a hard place. A headshot onto Ghost as well, but they do manage to get the kills, all down to Ghost. And they win that round. So 2-6 now. Comeback has started.
It does, in fact, have started, but now everyone has guns, and maybe we can see a different side. What do we think?
I'm thinking Ace has got to slow down. I mean, we saw them slow down in the right way. We saw the first map; they really took their time, but they weren't doing anything, right? They were just literally waiting, and then just force push. And what we're seeing with Eternity is that they can handle that force push. Acer trying to push through storage didn't work out. Trying to push through gym didn't work out. I think they need to mix up how they're doing these attacks, or try to do different attacking angles. And I don't know, because the way these teams are working right now, they're making Hideout look like a defender-oriented map. You know what I mean? Both teams are excelling on the defending side, which it's weird. It's really confusing me. But hey, I mean, if anyone's gonna showcase that maybe we've been playing these maps wrong, it's gonna be the top 10, the top teams in the league, right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. So as we go into the 3rd round of the second half, Eternity. Now this is the real test. You won the pistol. That was the first real test. This is the second real test. Every round is gonna be a real test, but now Acer have full buys. They all have rifles. The drone coming in from Tech9, managing to squeeze past the first defender. A little bit of information given. The way they're setting up, it makes me think they were trying to set up with lobby control and then hitting onto A. As I may be wrong, they immediately take bedroom control off of that, and they're pressuring the wall onto B. Caster scarce again.
And I think they're playing a lot more. They're just focused on bedroom, as that wall is not going to fall. As I think they're a lot more prepared. Oh, we have a DC. Yikes. As
oh
Ace
no.
is the only defender on. Ooh, that bot's gonna die. Yikes. As Ace is the only lone defender, actually, as Checo is trying to hold on towards long, as Tech trying to get rid of that vibe, trying to cut that lane of pauses. They're gonna be pushing through that. Molly is actually gonna buy a little bit of time. There should be a frag grenade follow-up.
That disconnect could not have come at a worse time. When your Eternity, your backs are to the wall. You can't lose a single round, and immediately the pick going away, but a nice nade. Des managed to escape with literally 1 point of health. As we see Tech9 trying to force his way in. It's not over. The defenders are here, but the kills need to come in, and they need to come in now. The ace gets the first one onto the site. Pennypacker is going to drop on the flank, though. They're still pushing in. Des once again down to 1 point of health.
No one's going for the kill. He's getting covered so much, but that plan's going to happen.
The EMP gets planted. Finally, Des goes down.
A 3v2. No, Flame Taquito able to find Ace, make it at 2-2-2, but that HP difference is there. This Mindbreaker has to watch that. Able to spot the head Taquito, but the aim, I think one single headshot could settle it here. The difference between staying alive and your tournament life over. Oh, he went for the swings, and that is it.
He went for the reload. That is so. Oh, he's gonna be kicking himself. You had so many rounds. Look at this. You have 38. You shot maybe 8 bullets. 31 rounds in the clip, and you went for the reload in a 1 versus 1. Dude, take notes at home. Do not get stuck in the reload habit, especially when you have an extended mag. Oh, it's so tragic because Des was so low on health. That was totally doable. I think it was Cleb there. But that is going to be... Oh, wait. Let me hit the button. Acer take
Wow.
it in 2.
Wow.
Oh, that's gut wrenching.
Acer into that. I can't imagine what the payout would have been like if someone were to bet on something like that, because I would not have expected Acer at all. I mean, and
And
Eternity, they were on track. They had the bot drop. It was, that last round was heartbreaking. And to your point, Phil, like if they don't always reload. Like if you got
31,
you're in the
but
middle
you
of a
don't.
gunfight.
That's
You're
a
in the middle
full
of a
clip.
gunfight. Just keep shooting, man. Like
If you
I
don't
think
have-
literally they kept shooting. That would have been it, right?
That's a full. If you don't have the extended mag, 31. That's a full magazine worth of bullets right there. It takes
38
one shot to
shots.
kill. It
38
takes one.
shots, and it was around 29 bullets left in that mag. And pressing A.
If you're a gamer here, you know that getting caught with the
know how-
reload
I
habit.
know.
Yeah, the reload habit has caught all of us at one point or another, and that is a situation exactly as to why that reload habit is a bad one. But, credit to Acer for clutching that up. Clev managed to get that final kill. Dest getting the EMP plant there with just 1 point of health really set the tone for that whole round. Shout outs. This was an amazing series. It didn't go to 3 maps, but there was so much back and forth action through it, apart from the 6-0 first half on that second map. Man, Acer showed up to play. They're making a statement. We are here in VRML, and we are gunning for that #1 spot. So tomorrow, we're going to see Acer versus Infinity in the grand finals match, but not before we get to see Eternity face off against the older guys to see who takes 3rd place. You guys hyped for tomorrow's matches?
Oh yeah. I mean, I think I know who's gonna win one of those matches. But the grand finals, I
Grand
really
finals,
don't know.
I think maybe a best of 5, potentially.
I'm telling you,
If we
in
go the
three,
distance,
in
if we
3,
go the
man.
distance,
Acer, come on, man. We saw Acer put it up. I was on Infinity side potentially, but Acer, in two. I'm just saying.
Dude, it's going to be intense. I'm glad either way, because whoever won this match, I just know we're going to get the best grand finals out of tomorrow. Infinity has shown that they are just, there's nobody that they can't take down. We'll have to wait, hopefully in season 1. I'm sure we'll get to see Infinity go versus Eternity, and that is going to be a match of epic proportions. But here in the postseason, unfortunately, I mean, Infinity hasn't played either of these 2 squads. So no matter who wins, it's going to be a first-time matchup between them versus Infinity here in the VRML at least. And so we're going to see who's got the chops, who's going to come home the champion. And that's where the betting is going to get really intense. I don't know who I'm going to be rooting for, but I'm going to be throwing all of my money down every single map. All in every single
I know
time.
who I'm betting on now. I'm gonna be honest. Acers just earned themselves a new fan. I'm just saying, like, that was beautiful gameplay on map 1, map 2. I would have bet Eternity. Like, I bet Acer, but I was expecting Eternity. I was expecting Eternity to come out winning. But they shut them down the whole time, and Eternity was on a roll though. They really were on a roll. They might have been able to come back, but the bot coming in, the reloading, it's just those small moments, man.
I love how he just sneaks that in. Oh, by the way, I bet correctly and I won once again. I'm the best connoisseur that this universe has ever seen of breachers.
No, I'm not. I'm
I was
top
thinking-
18. I want to be top 10, man. I want to be top 10 connoisseur. But unfortunately, my guesses aren't as good when I'm not casting the game. Apparently, I guess that's how
You
it
just
is.
need to cast more games. That's what I think. You're more
You know?
casting.
There the commentary.
That having
Yeah.
been said, if you are enjoying these casts and you want to see some more intense Breachers action, hit that subscribe button, hit the thumbs up if you're liking what you're seeing so far. It really helps out the channel a lot. If you want to be notified of any future live broadcasts we've got, go ahead and hit that bell notification icon to stay tuned. One more quick shout out to our sponsors of today's stream. We got HyperX creating some of the best peripherals the gaming market has ever seen, from headsets, microphones, keyboards, mice. If you need some new gaming peripherals, check out some of the products from HyperX, longtime sponsor of the VRML stream. And of course, ProTube, creating some of the best gun stocks. If you suffer from shaky aim in any VR shooter, check out some of the gun stocks by ProTube, the MagTube in particular. Beautiful gun stocks. Anyway, stabilize your aim in VR. It doesn't matter what game. And of course, Triangle Factory, that brought us the amazing Breachers action we saw here today. I am so glad that I got to cast these matches here with you guys. I am Philibus. This has been Martini and Hertaj. We're going to call it for today, but come back later tonight. We've got the APAC Grand Finals, and then tomorrow, same times as you saw today, we've got both the 3rd place match and the Grand Finals for both EU and North America. back to back. Same time slots, different day. So come back tomorrow to see the epic conclusion of this preseason championship postseason. The post-preseason, pre-post-season championship finals epic grandness. You know what I'm saying. Come back tomorrow.
It's a paragraph long. It's a paragraph long.
I'm gonna need that in MLA format.
Anyway, we hope you had as much fun as we've had casting these tonight. We hope to see you back here tomorrow. Signing off, as always, stay frosty.
Reacher's VRML is brought to you by Triangle Factory, HyperX, ProTube VR. Thanks for watching VRML.